Hello. Welcome in. How's everyone doing? Hello. Hello. Oh. It is a wonderful day. That was an awkward pause? You're an awkward pause. No, that was. I'm very out of it today. Why am I out of it, you might think? Unity. I'm doing work for a thing. Something upcoming. Go. And unfortunately, Unity sucks. And still sucks. Ah, yes, the thing. The game engine? Yeah, so Unity is the one that they use for a whole bunch of model stuff. Came from Japan because I want to make friends. Hello. Welcome in on the people on YouTube too. Macopium clock, so true. Probably cooled down then, another 35 degrees Celsius shit. Ooh, you got that? Jesus. Was this a transition to an ad? No, there's no transition into an ad. I'm saying Unity's fucking dog shit and I hate it. That is the worst ad that you could possibly give something. Just render models? Yeah, so Unity has the rendering for stuff. That's why... Is it Toyo? Yeah, they use it for all that stuff. It has the Nalatoon shaders. Nalatoon shaders look fantastic, but everything else sucks so much. Oh my god, I hate Unity. There's model issues to contend with, shading issues to contend with, configuration issues, physics issues, clipping issues. And on top of all that, you have to make sure it then works with Naruto and the exports and VRM. UniVRM is a piece of shit and never exports things properly. It keeps freezing or making shit invisible. It is not documented at all. But I've run into it before because I have my big black book of, hey, this is the fucked up shit. This will break the thing. Nowhere else online documents that. I tried searching for it. Maybe Google is just bad now, but I can't find anything about it. It's great. I love Unity. Does Unity suck more or less to your new daughter? Which one leaves less of a mess? The Robo-Rook does a really good job being a Robo-Vacuum. I love her very dearly. She's great. Ever messed around with Vulkan? No, I did some OpenGL stuff once upon a time. Years ago. Never Vulkan, because I heard Vulkan was a lot of setup to do the same thing in OpenGL. It probably runs better. John Carmack would have a good opinion on it. Fuck if I would be able to use it properly. 1,000 lines of C++ to draw a triangle? That sounds about right from what I've heard. Very verbose? Hell yeah. Anyways, all of the problems to do with Unity is the fact that basically nothing is automated. Everything is like, tick this box, scroll down to this section, find this in this menu. There's no like, okay, programmatically set it up in this way to fix this problem. It's all, make sure you have the texture rebound. Oh, sorry, you imported that incorrectly. Now it's gonna wipe all the references to that thing. Better go through and slowly click and drag. Go through all the folders. If you click an item, and make sure you lock all your other ones around it. You can't just have a side view for the simple thing. There's only one fucking item you can click on at once, unless you lock the tab, and you have to remember to lock and unlock the tab for each thing. Also, tons of bugs will never be fixed because every version is on like a long-term support version. What long-term support is there, you may say? None. Doesn't having less automation just mean the program is more artisanal and crafted better? Remove the teaser from the middle, and then you have what artisanal, I believe this is. Just remove the teaser from that, and you'll see the rest in the outer edges for what I think of Unity. Are you a renderer of blackjack and hookers? No, it's not the renderer that's the problem, it's the engine. The engine is the problem. The editor is the problem. The rendering? Just fine. Hard to fuck that up. It's the everything else. It's the everything else. If it's so bad, why use it? That's like saying, if the roads are so bad, why use it? I mean, you could, like, fly. Do you have a private jet? I don't. Yeah, the tooling is the problem. Escape from Tarkov is entirely Unity. That explains a lot. Also, Dingo's Cranberry, thank you very much for the gift sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Krendov, thank you very much for the 3 months. Shiana E, thank you for the month. And Puck, thank you for the... Oh, the 3 months gifted. Ooh. Thank you all very much. But yes, it is a lovely Tuesday. I have a bunch of deliverables for various projects, both sponsor-related, friend-related, and household Tim Allen, home improvement-related. It's gonna be fun. Set up some jump ramps. I could do tricks around my room. I cleaned out some cardboard boxes today. We will have to slowly disseminate those throughout the next 10 years of rubbish pickup. Every time you move in, there's always the mountain of boxes. And with delivery, oh fuck. Every delivery is now a cardboard box or another little packet around the other cardboard box and packet. So I'm gonna be swamped with cardboard for quite a while. But at least I picked apart a bunch and flattened a bunch, so it's taking up less space in the living room. That's such an old reference. That's a bad faith argument, and you know it. Unity is not the only toolsetter engine out there. See, that's bait from someone who also knows absolutely nothing what they're talking about. You would know that if you actually did anything with it, the tool is to blame. Very much the tool is to blame. There is no option. What, you're gonna build your own fucking shader system for it that works in Unreal Engine? Because there isn't one that's just easily available. Oh, you're gonna also go through and create a vtuber program? Because there isn't one available. Guess what? Like 4 fucking companies have spotted up for Unreal Engine shit. What even made their own mocap suit? Guess what? They run out of business this year. I saw them at TwitchCon. They're fucking dead since. I've seen multiple at PAX even that are dead now. Don't even know the name. One of them was called Obscure with a K. Saying like, oh, VTubing would be so much easier if you just didn't use Unity, use Unreal, would mean you gotta reinvent the wheel in a system that no one else uses. Code Mako does it. Her streams run at like 20 FPS because the hair simulation. And she suffers. You look at her, that's a suffering woman because she's the only person using Unreal Engine for VTubing. Obscure, they deserve to fail. Yeah, the mocap suits are bricked, weren't they? Like, they literally can't be used anymore. John Carmack would program his own VTuber engine. John Carmack is a god amongst men. As I have discovered, I can barely lift a bag of soil or a shelf. I went to the Bunnings a couple days ago and yesterday as well. Struggle to lift something. I was like, do you want a hand? You sure? You sure? I'm like, oh, that's fine. He lifts it. One hand. No worries. Everything completely fine. Guys being strong is fucked up. The movers too, I was like, okay, when they came to deliver the TV, right? Yeah. Dingo's Crammy, thank you, gift sub to a doggy, thank you, thank you, thank you. When they came to deliver the TV, I planned out like a whole route because JB Hi-Fi has the form. We like, well, does fit there with special considerations. I planned so you wouldn't have to take the stairs. I was like, okay, I can show you around here. This is around the side. This a nice, comfortable ramp, but you walk around the back. I showed him, he's like, it's a bit long. Where are the stairs? Looked at him. Big flight of stairs. I would fucking die trying to lift a TV up that. I was like, oh, that'll be way easier. I watched them. They just casually walk up the stairs with a 65-inch TV. Fucked up.
14 months. 14 glizzies.
Dr. Prince Bones, thank you much for the 14 months. Thank you. Such fast moving lads. Not my type specifically. There was also, okay, a really funny thing that happened where one of the Amazon pickup drivers or delivery drivers, they parked right outside Vivi's window and All I could hear was this. They parked right outside Vivi's window with all the Amazon delivery packages. And I was just, they couldn't find the package. They couldn't find the package. And I was like, oh, fuck, Vivi's gonna be so awake by now. I stood out there in the cold for like 10 minutes as they rifled through a front seat, side seat, other side seat, back seat, boo, all the while. It sounded that fucking bass boosted. They finally handed me one tiny little package to put for the rest of them. I was like, oh, okay, cool. So surprisingly, the noise isolation was very good because Vivi said she did not hear a single thing. And I'm not kidding when it was legitimately the entire time. So I'm pretty happy with that. Remind me the name of the song. I just searched extremely loud Indian music. I have no idea what it actually is. Mondayan Tabaki. Huh. It is very catchy. Oh. I should have my tea. Did a meme you played the meme music? I mean, yeah, like I don't know what the name of the song is. I just searched Indian music. Tonight. Oh, the Counter-Strike song, yeah. That was fun. Oh my god, she's so worldly and cultured. Who is she? I shitposted on the internet at too young of an age. It's not a Counter-Strike song. Yes, it is. There is a video from like 15 years ago, to 20 even, of someone in CS 1.6 showing the model flapping up and back on the elite squad. T-side. Dust 2. T-spawn. Don't you... Everyone knows that one. Are you talking about the Dicks in Your Ass song? No, that's Up the Fucking Ass. That's the Australian CSGO matchmaking song. Connecting to more social with WoW because the male grenade dance. Yeah, but I didn't play World of Warcraft. I couldn't afford a subscription. And also wasn't really that interested. I tried it out later. I was like, this isn't for me. Joe Elizabeth, thank you very much for that 18 months. Thank you. What else is there for silly stuff? But yeah, like guys lifting stuff. Insanely bullshit. Like, I've watched multiple guys that have helped with moving stuff. Friends even. All of them are stronger than me. And like, oh yeah, right. Guys are strong. It's fucked up. Because I have to think and plan out, like, okay, I had to lift something. Lift with the legs, don't lift with the back. Get a good solid firm grip. I mean, well, guys like, yeah, I'll just fucking whip my fucking arm around it. Lift it up over my head. It's some bullshit. To be fair, Jets is also very strong. She did help massively with all of the IKEA furniture. And she also did the same thing of, no worries. No, it's not heavy. So strong women are also great. Want to hit the gym with me, Mako? I could. Get some like the little 1 kilogram weights. I remember my grandma needed to eat some of those. Might be time for me. I'll spot you. I'll make sure you don't get like clotheslined by the armbar. Is it armbar? No, that's the jiu-jitsu move. The fucking chest butt. No. What's the thingy that you lift up on the back? No, while you're on your back, you lift the thingy with the barbell. That's the one. Bench press barbell. That's the one. Deadlift. No, that's the one where it looks like the person's about to shit themselves. I'm pretty sure they probably like pop several blood vessels doing that. That looks terrifying. That's a squat. No, that's like going down to shit. I mean, like when someone does like their, what are they called? Deadlifts. They lift something up and their entire body convulses and goes red. And then they look like they're about to die. Meanwhile, a bench press is like, yes, I'm gonna make my arms muscly. A deadlift is fucking terrifying. Like, oh yeah, well, if you're not careful, you'll snap your spine in half. Oh, gotta make sure the knees are in the correct position or you're gonna fucking fold over like a pretzel. Well, looks like you haven't tough a shitty life as a deadlift. Okay, cool. I'll get an image up on stream. Guy doing deadlift. How many of these people do you think are gonna look like they need medical attention? All of them. Okay, currently all of them. Also, realizing when you search guy doing deadlifts, I think it's very gay man gaze, because all of them have really tiny shorts. And the bulge is very visible. I have safe search on, by the way. I can't show any of these. You know what I mean when I mean guy doing deadlift going red and going. Check Eddie Hall almost dying deadlift. Is that safe for Twitch? Is that safe for Twitch? It shouldn't be visible if they're doing it competitively. How do you hide it? Like, it shouldn't be visible if they're doing it competitively, so it's fine to just like hang that thing out if it's not competitive, just like casual. Grunt louder, okay. Oh wow, his nose is bleeding, god damn. I guess he does look like a barrel. Holy shit. I don't think I can show that on stream. Like, there is blood. Okay. Note to everyone, don't do an Eddie Hall deadlift. Ideally, stop before the point where your eyes explode and blood pours out of your nose. Stop before that. Dear God. It's the limit of human ability. Yeah, but like, we have the limits for a reason. Like the eyes exploding is usually a good way to say, like, you probably shouldn't have done that. Turn to a Ren and Stimpy close up. Oh no. Oh no. No, like, okay, just so people know, we are joking about this. I do think it's endlessly impressive that people put that much effort into their bodies. And it is a show of discipline and self-care. Except when you make your eyes explode. That's beyond self-care at that point. Apparently he just imagines the situation to cause an adrenaline boost, like a mother lifting a car to save her baby. Does he imagine he's a mother saving a baby? I mean, I guess that works. I would have imagined it'd be hard to like empathize with that situation. Channeling power from the uterus dimension. Oh, Saddam Hussein has a psychic shield. The witches can't penetrate it. Oh god, I love those memes. Try to explain Hegel's phenomenology of spirit in an Amazon Kindle smut novel as a superior idea to this deadlifting I'm talking about. No. You probably should, I don't know, make a separate TikTok to scroll like the Greek statue accounts. And also just like exercise normally. We're just here. The wonder that is YouTube. Oh yeah, I got official advice that yes, simulcasting is okay, but of course they can't clarify exactly what is bannable, what isn't. Just that very strongly suggested that I'm doing the right thing in separating my chats. So I can't, according to TOS, have the chats be merged. I would love. I made sure to suggest it formally to multiple Twitch things now that they should let us just merge the chats so that it's a nicer experience for everybody. And I'll keep pushing for that whenever I get to complain more, because it is very silly. But that's just them's the rules. Can't merge them. It's like East and West Germany. Actually, you know what? Hang on. Where's the YouTuber chat? YouTube chat box test. I should be able to do... I think I just click this like that. Let's do East and West Germany. Yeah, there you go. It's like East and West Germany. What's Berlin? I am now Berlin. I'm split between the two.
If paid actress was streaming, that'd be allowed. But Mako is an anime hag. Thus, it is forbidden.
Well, no, like the motivation that caused me to ask about it was Nutty being banned, and to be fair, he is the guy that made the extension. And I make no statement as to what Twitch's official beliefs are, because this is my entire personal belief.
Mako bin ein Berlin.
That my entire personal belief is that he did make the extension to merge chats, and so if there was any enforcement, he would naturally be, you know, kind of a example to make sure people don't keep pushing the line. Because for whatever silly reason that Twitch does the whole segregation thing and will not let the chats merge, I will say that I definitely do not know exactly why. Cough. I definitely do not know exactly why. All of this is my own musings. And no one has said anything to me. This is coming purely from my own brain. Cough, kick, cough. It's a mystery as to why Twitch is worried about chats being merged. Reason is the silly thing about it. If someone on YouTube says something really racist, Twitch, and you get the flack. We will never know exactly why. And once again, everything is my own conclusions that I have come to on my complete own. For that is Twitch blames the streamer for Twitch chat behavior too. Yeah, that too. Like it's a silly argument on that side. But yeah, I think it's blatantly anti-competitive. I don't like it. I want the chats to be able to kiss. I will continue to push for that as much as I can whenever I can. But that's just the party line. Gotta toe it. Yada yada. Gotta keep them East and West Germany's going. Doesn't the Green Goblin guy have a massively huge... Sorry, wrong chat. See, the YouTube is nice because it lets you retract messages. Yep. Finds the kid swearing upsides to the screen. That's because it's like East and West Germany. Remember the Cold War? After World War II, the partitioning of Germany between the Soviet Union and the Allies. Whole Warsaw Pact. Winston Churchill talking about the Iron Curtain. Play the Reagan clip again. Well done, cowboy. Please explain the Metal Gear Solid 3 terms. Okay, so the thing that the bus died for... Okay, no. I don't want to spoil anyone on Metal Gear Solid 3. But not long after USSR disbanded, why didn't they use a kettle to heat the war? That's because everyone had nuclear weapons, and the Cold War is a matter of proxies and weapons that would be acceptable and finding on which lines they can still wage war without fully committing to the destruction of the entire fucking world. The Cold War sucked, but it was necessary as kind of the figuring out of how to proceed in a world where everyone has weapons that can end the literal world in like minutes. This is wrong for showing them and ask about the Cold War. I actually did study the Cold. Okay, look, Cleo is also ancient history, but I'm not a historian. I just, you know, have the regular understanding of it from courses. What if they launch a single nuke as a trait? Then mutually assured destruction would kick in and everyone else would send over theirs as well. Is this about Fortnite? So true. People would just think it's another bomb. I don't think you'll mistake a nuclear weapon as just another bomb. Do you not know the French nuclear doctrine, Mako? Have a warning shot. Yeah, but everyone else has the circumstance that if they have a nuke launched at them, they will take everyone else with them. It doesn't matter if someone's like, we'll send a warning shot. If it's an actual nuclear weapon, then that's it. where we drop it, boys. You cannot send the French nuclear cruise missile. It's for warning. Yeah, like you can fire a warning regular missile that would function to show that you're able to hit the place. That would function. It would escalate things, but it would be a showcase of, okay, they are about to cross the line. Step away from the button. Everyone step away from the button. It is right about to happen. That would be a thing. But they would not send a warning nuke because everyone else would think, holy fuck, they just sent a nuke. We need to send our nukes now before we die. Yeah, like mutually assured destruction. Everyone would need to be on the same page and also keeping a cool head with saying, we're gonna launch a missile at you. It's totally not a nuke. But it's gonna be just as fast as one and has the same range as one to make sure you know that we could launch them, but if we promise we're not doing it right now.
You can't fight here. This is the war room.
This is the war room. Dr. Strangelove. I suppose with a French accent, it could. It could. I don't think one use will lead to global exchange. If it's launched into the ocean, not 100%, but if someone destroys a city with a nuke, that is it. Like, this isn't a case of, just one as a treat. Everyone knows how it functions at this point. The entire world balance is kept up with everyone saying that, yes, if there is a nuke launched, that's it. And also, yeah, a nuke being launched fucks up the weather and everyone around them. You know, I will say it is kind of funny seeing how people have gone from, even just like 5-10 years ago, knowing the concept of mutually assured destruction and knowing for certain that if someone launches a nuke, that's it, to maybe we could just use a couple. Is this the point where I get to like blame social media? Do I get to blame the video games now? Because like I could swear it used to be everyone was like, yep, like the Cold War was the thing that happened. Everyone knows it, and mutually assured destruction is the thing that stopped them actually being launched. And now people are like, well, you know, what if we just launch one? Then everyone else would launch one. Yeah, but what if they didn't? Why use a nuke when you drop carbon rods from space? I don't know if those actually work as well as Call of Duty makes people think they do. I don't know enough about the CIA or interplanetary carbon rods. Not interplanetary? Inter would be between planet. Unless we're really the fuck up Venus. Is it tungsten? I thought it was, is it depleted uranium? We're expensive, targeting the time very imperfect, so this isn't as good of an idea as it seems. Imagine like missing it by a couple seconds and then it lands in fucking Peru. Any dense metal would work. What are you, Boeing? You know, fuck it. Any metal's gonna be fine. Don't launch any, give up your nuclear program, launch your country to storage. Yeah, okay, that's okay. No political statements, just the simple fact that the entire last 100 years has been kept up, well, not 100, 80 something, has been kept up by the threat of mutually assured destruction. If a country has nukes, they will not be able to be successfully invaded fully because the concept of retaliation means that everyone will retaliate against everyone. Here, nuclear bombs. I remember seeing a gameplay video series about Fallout 3. Good times, good times. We need to play Fallout 2 at some point, don't we? Give on with war-related topics, please. Fair enough, fair enough. Let me now talk about, so to transfer the energy of grumble to something more productive. My fucking router. So, ISPs now suggest buying the Eero routers from Amazon. Let me show you how it's spelled. The Eero routers, sorry, that's Eero. These ones come from fucking Amazon, apparently. Guess what? I was told and sold on. Oh, they're a great simple mesh network. So it'll work great for a bigger house. Thank you very much for the $2 dues, but no, we can't launch just one. It's not fucking... Whatever that snack is. No, we can't have just one. Had 0 problems at Eero. You can't log into it. It has no admin panel. I was sold on it being like a great mesh network and running great. Guess what? It does do that. There is no fucking admin panel. You are blocked from it. You have to use a mobile app to connect to it. That's not a fucking thing you do with any router. It's set up by the cloud. Your fucking settings are in the cloud for your fucking router. You have to log into a mobile app, as in make an account with Amazon, by your phone number or email. It is app only. I'm not kidding you. I will now show you the complete bullshit. Get a lot more config than old-fashioned ones. You are lying. I'm not gonna take that rage bait. Here you go. You are blocked.
Connecting to internet in order to set up your internet connecting device.
You are blocked. You need to download an app and then log in order to do anything.
100. They have literally made old man yells at Cloud a real thing.
Yeah, they did. They fucking did. I looked online for suggestions of, okay, is there a custom firmware? Because again, I'm not trying to log into like fucking pornography and it's like, oh, there's a child filter on. This is the fucking router page. This is the router admin panel that shows this. Because I was like, okay, I can work around it only having one Ethernet port. And you're meant to use this connect to the other one for the mesh network. I was like, okay, options. Can I do custom firmware? No. Can I get more settings? No. Can I get local settings so it doesn't run off the cloud purely? No. And so the overwhelming thought is, yeah, buddy, if you need anything more complicated than just use Wi-Fi, that's it. No. Yeah. Basically everything was like, yeah, just no. Like if you need to use anything more complicated, then I'm gonna connect to Facebook. Don't get it. Like, yes, I understand. It's good enough for most people. For most users, they will not be touching the admin panel anyway. However, imagine that this is at your grandma's place and she asks you to fix it. And you, her sweet boy / daughter, depending on whichever you are in chat right now, you're like, please dear, help me with the Wi-Fi. And you go, Grandma, what email did you use to set it up? Email? Oh no. There you go. You can't fix it. You need to log into the same email because the settings are in the fucking cloud. You can't log into this router on the network. You need to have the fucking email and password to log into it. You would have to call the technician and beg for help. Like you basically, you cannot fix it. You cannot do shit. Can you even put it in bridge mode without cloud account access? Nope. Like legitimately, you cannot do a single thing. Like you would need to fully reset it, lose all your settings, potentially the ISP stuff as well, if it's set up that way. You need to log into an account. The app will not let you actually use it before login. You have to log in and then you can scan for the router. If the router does not work, you have no internet. We thought this was a good idea. This is catch-22 because it connects to whatever, like say your NVN box and stuff is. I don't know fully how the NVN handoff between modems and routers and all this stuff goes. Use Deco Mesh Network. First step was the whole system works backwards compatible. If you have upgrade, buy one new node for the main and use old one's auxiliary nodes. Good to know. But yeah, as far as anything goes here, it is probably 10 out of 10 for just working. For Wi-Fi. That's it. We ran into some issues where it does the band steering and the combined network. And there's one issue with it that I can't fix, where if you're on 2.4 and 5 gigahertz networks, your device can support both, sometimes it will bounce between them and disconnect the entire time. Can I fix that? No. Every advice looking online is, well, it's a great router. It's a fantastic piece of hardware. It does work. You cannot change anything about it. So if you need to ever do anything other than just plug it in, you cannot. That's it. Content then starting off, I don't have the login. As in, I don't have the email and password. I would have to check. I tried making my own. I can't log into the router because I didn't set it up. It's great. Yeah, like I like having different SSIDs, like the 2.4 and the 5 gigahertz network. Who's that then? I think the other roomie, maybe the tech. I'll have to see. It's great. Instead of just like checking at the bottom of the router, what's the password? There it is. Nope. Go fuck yourself. And for people like, but surely there's some option online. No, really, this is the screen you get when you try to access the router page. This is what you get. That's it. Hero router app. Here's what the app looks like. Okay, I really thought that'd be higher resolution. Plug in your device. That's it. So yes, it's technically easy, but like, I never had trouble setting up a router either. Like you would just plug it in and it would just go then, but you'd actually be able to edit things. You know, this piece of shit, you can't fucking do anything. App, what if you don't have a phone? Okay, to be fair to them, it makes sense to have an app, but to have the app as the only option is what I'm completely bullshit on. So I was recommended because I need to connect up like the wiring in the house. I also have to connect multiple switches. I have to also set up a NAS eventually. And none of this is going to work great if I cannot edit a single fucking thing. It currently does. I'm not allowed to use your wiring router. I believe I should still be able to use any router I would like. Because like we have the NVM box, then we have the this piece of shit hooked into it. I was recommended Ubiquity stuff because if you go on Reddit, people will tell you, okay, this is the problem with buying networking stuff and looking for any networking stuff online. This is the big problem in Australia. You go on Reddit and someone will tell you, oh yeah, just go to fucking Facebook Marketplace and get the Telstra router for like $5 off of someone's like dog pissed on it. You don't need anything more than that. I don't. Then you got a Whirlpool and like, well actually, Ubiquity makes $3,000 routers and you can put them in a server rack. There is no fucking middle ground for networking in Australia. It's either Redditors that think you can just buy a $5 one that someone owned for 10 years and then that's all you'll ever need. Or you go on Whirlpool and they're trying to get you to set up a fucking home networking lab. There's no middle ground advice for, here's something for an enthusiast level prosumer that wants to make sure that they can do multiple things and actually configure their network. Get a Fritzbox. What is it? Okay, I've never heard of a Fritzbox. Buy a server rack. I kind of want to. I also don't want to. We do have a room we could put it in. A fast dual band wireless. This looks odd. Is this real? Does it work in Australia? That's the thing. That's the thing, chat. You gotta remember. It has to be in Australia. Because a lot of networking tech is specific to your region, especially for Wi-Fi stuff. If you spend more than $500 for a router, I question you in your wallet. Yeah, well, unfortunately our house is large. That sounds like a cunty thing to say, but the house is big. We will need multiple access points at least. So, okay. Round this down. So, I've now this is the thing. I've now had my moment where I complained to you. And was not looking for advice. I just wanted to complain about my shitty router. Now we're moving towards a more solution-oriented. A solution-oriented time. Well, now you feel free to say, I don't see why you can't just buy this one. I vented. There we go. Run one of these. Big house, full weight, 5 feet everywhere, 80 Ethernet ports. RTAC88U. Okay, let's take a look. It's an ASUS. Oh fuck! This looks like a. Okay. This kind of looks like. Oh. It looks like it's a sacrificial pedestal. The ASUS rounders always look kind of terrifying. Like, look at this. Okay, let's first write out the requirements. Okay, so a new router. Because everyone's going to say what router they have, and I'm sure they're all great. I'm sure they're all great. So the requirements are that it must be Australian. For the love of God, if someone recommends me the Fritz box for fucking sausage again, I am Australian. So unfortunately, I will not be able to use the Copenhagen in my home network. Especially for Wi-Fi standards. This has to work. Import it. That's not how it works. That's, once again, the router has to work in my fucking country. I can't hook up something that has standards. Because Australia doesn't. Our network is 2 tin cans and string, and there's a bunch of proprietary bullshit that I don't want to deal with. I don't want to call up fucking Aussie Broadband, and they say, well, where do you got? Oh, it's the fucking Sausage Box 3000 from Frankfurt. Or does it do PPOE? I don't fucking know. It's in German. That's not going to be a fun call with the ISP. Thank you for the suggestion. I'm sure the Fritz box works great. I'm trying to be comedic. Where was I? Would American routers work? No, America has a lot of different laws around the radio frequencies, don't they? Anyway, Australian, it needs to have a full large house coverage. It would need to have a secondary access point in my room, because especially if I'm having trackers and stuff, a lot of tracker stuff connects directly to your home network, which is a bit annoying. Like say SlimeVR, that does connect my router, as well as my iPhone over wireless stuff. So having an access point in my room would be great too. Because trackers and iPhone for face tracking. It needs to have Ethernet ports. Though I will be using a switch for a lot of stuff anyway. I need to have a NAS in the network. Will chat benefit? I don't know, maybe. Use the ISP's router and put that in bridge mode. Get a good router and some access points. Downsides power consumption of the solution. This is the Amazon one that I can't change any settings with. I don't trust it. It's in the my router information is in the cloud. That's the whole problem with this. I'm not using this shit. What happens when they fucking disable my Amazon account? I get unpersoned from Twitch and the internet? I've seen how people, wasn't like Alexa they got fully banned from? Because their Amazon account went down? So like the home network just stopped fucking working with the smart shit? I don't want that to happen to my router. Asus Zen Wi-Fi BT8 mesh network router. Have Wi-Fi 6 model, full admin panel, totally controlled via the app too, and I mean full control. Can I also do it on a website? Because I'm gonna be honest, if I have to configure anything through my phone, I would rather bleepity bleep 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 bleep. And every single device that tries to tell me to use my telephone to type something actively makes me want to bleepity bleep 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 bleep. I just want to be able to log in on my fucking computer in my internet browsing device and use my keyboard to type in numbers. Numbers still suck on a phone keyboard. They still haven't figured that shit out. It's been like fucking, what, how many years since Steve Jobs wore the tight fucking jeans on stage? 17? Honestly, God, Asus router is just good. Maybe. You should have wanted an assistant to help you configure your router. Hell yeah. Profanity detected. Device cannot connect to network. Web console controlled as well as an app. Alright. You want ProSim and get Ubiquity. Okay, I'm gonna need an explanation on Ubiquity. That's my thing. I'm now like, okay. Asus for router stuff. Asus is recommended. Ubiquity is recommended. But as far as I can tell, they have some extra bullshit. / vendor lock-in. And extra stuff's attached to them that is different to what you would usually expect from just buy a router. It's an ecosystem, but it's a good one. Do I want to buy an ecosystem? Do I want to save the rainforest? Do I want my network to save the rainforest? Maybe. Okay, so Ubiquity is an ecosystem. I don't know if it's going to be like a full food chain in there. It's going to fucking chomp on my smart lights. It's probably a good thing, if anything. Not sure for people. Okay, vendor lock-in is when you have to buy a whole bunch of components for stuff. So a vendor lock-in would say, if you buy an Apple Watch, you can't buy an Android because then your separate device no longer works properly. I don't know what the vendor lock-in for Ubiquity is, but I know they have multiple components to the whole mesh networky thing other than just buy a router or an access point. Here's the Asus link. Thank you. I'll take a look. Isn't everything Australian ecosystem? Yeah, I suppose. Every time I get a notification from YouTube, now would be a good time to start ads. People are watching right now. You know, shit, it's a live stream. The ecosystem, think of me the system itself, not no, okay. I'm saying ecosystem facetiously. I'm being silly with it. I don't mean that there's the green tree frog in my Wi-Fi or Mako. Legit ecosystem, you don't need to buy into it fully. Main thing is a controller that centralizes modifying settings of all your Ubiquity gear. Ah, okay. Control panel does lose some information if you don't go all in. That's not as problematic. Alright, okay. My critique. Oh, that was one I heard is another good one. Because as we found with a whole bunch of networking stuff when we tried to do the SIM card route, all networking brands suck entirely. And they will never be a good option. So you kind of just settle for what has the least problems for you. And currently, there's a million problems with the fucking Amazon Eero, and I can't fix anything. So anything is better than that. As long as it works in Australia, I can connect multiple things to it. I can have separate Wi-Fi networks. Hell, I could fucking segregate my smart lights, put those sons of bitches on their own thing so they can't start shitting up my network. Sure. Anything Amazon is a trap? Unfortunately, every ISP recommends them now, it seems. Marketing user is very customer friendly, but woof, the UX is pretty ass. Okay, let's take a look then. Microchick. Is Vodafone an internet provider? I think they do. They might go through Dodo or something. Every ISP is getting paid to promote them. That's probably more likely. I would not recommend the Eros. As far as recommended devices goes, I would not ever recommend to anyone that watches this stream an EERO Amazon router. Straight up. Like if you are connecting to twitch.tv, you probably are gonna want to be able to do something with your router at some point. You don't need to port forward shit anymore. Thank fuck, but goddamn. Yeah, this is the recommendation I got from an ISP. All the reviews online didn't mention this problem. What's the problem with Fritzbox? I've never heard of them, and I've never heard of them. Don't know a single person with one. I'd feel like that one person's like, yeah, guys, I just ordered this thing from Germany. Oh. How's it work? Probably put footing for my stinky corpse. That ain't good. New fiber install Rendu can help recommended, and a few others even admitted the one they rent is shit. Seemed genuine. Okay. Neat. Marketing. Oh yeah, I was looking up marketing. IONNET used to sell Fritzbox net routers in Australia for what it's worth. Is IONNET still around? They are. Beware of IONNET. Okay, they appear to have had a change. Acquired by T3G in 2015. They are still around. And they apparently went to shit. They are not rated very well. TPG bought all the good. See, it's fucked up because I remember TPG was like, oh, TPG is actually pretty good. And then suddenly they started buying everything. And then everything they touched also went bad as well as them. Aussie Broadband, I think, is still good. But I'm a little dirty at them for recommending this Eero router. But I suppose they did have another option. But like when I looked online, I'm going to blame the reviewers. I'm going to blame the reviewers for not saying, actually, you cannot change a single thing about this router. Guy when dad's work is asked for some help with his Eero. Gone through free now from the ISP. Won't connect to his ONT at all. Yeah, like if it doesn't connect properly, you can't do anything because it needs to be able to connect to the internet for you to log into the fucking cloud setup for it. So if something goes wrong, you can't do anything unless you're an Amazon tech, I guess. It's just kind of silly. Anyways, it's time to stand up and stretch. I have chips. I have chips. Guess what? Real Rock Deli's still on sale at Coles. They're on sale at Woolies another time, and Aldi another. Not Aldi. Aldi is their own one. Everyone do commenting, never heard ISP router. I know, but it was just to get the stuff set up because I was kind of escaping from an insane fucking shit woman. It's a cloud-only router. Yeah, I was fucking perplexed too. I didn't even think that was possible. I didn't even know having a cloud router where all the settings are stored in your fucking account was even possible. I guess it's possible because they do the negotiations and the thing, but still, it seems kind of really fucked up. It's like I pay for the device, but really I'm just renting it. Anyway, move your lens, chap. Chips. I am being mandated to clearly advertise their cloud only. So many mesh solutions are cloud only, but it's not clearly stated. Yeah, I didn't expect that. I would have thought it's just, hey, we connect this thing to the other thing in your network. It just seems kind of silly that all of them have, not all of them, but at least the Aero ones are just cloud only, and apparently other ones? Very silly. Oh, by the way, I definitely did not have a step stool / ladder that might be able to fit into the electrical cabinet. And I definitely will not be investigating the patch panels that have been left behind. And I definitely will not be trying to find out what the fuck the other Ethernet ports around the house are connected to on that patch panel. It'll be a mystery to all of us. We'll never know. You know what they say? Every now and then, whenever I have free time, the Ethernet fairy shows up. Lovely design. Also love each other videos. Well, thank you. Welcome in. Hope you have a lovely stay. I'm currently eating chips. So if you want like a catchphrase, I can't really hit you with like a bazinga. But you know. Welcome in. Okay, YouTube has given me another notification that now would be a good time to insert ads. According to YouTube, every time is a good time to insert ads. At least I don't force it like Twitch does, but goddamn. I still have to do those legally installed cables? The legally installed ones? Yes. The stuff I'm definitely not meant to touch? No. Of course not. On an unrelated note, I do have a flathead screwdriver. So I hope that the panels stay attached. Because I know for certain, like a Final Destinations type thing might happen where the screwdriver finds its way into the screws that are flathead based. And the patch panel just comes out on its own and gets tangled up and miraculously starts working again. Who knows? Make sure the Ethereum cannot touch the power. Well, if it's a patch panel that's using Cat 5, sorry, Cat 5e. I don't believe there's any PoE for it, because it is just a regular patch panel. And it does show a bunch of the room, like, codes under it. And little numbers. And check in those rooms. There is a separate colored Ethernet port in the room. So maybe whenever the Ethernet fairy shows up, something might happen, but who knows? Voltage isn't way under 50 volts. Yeah, I tried looking at the PoE thing. There's a lot of standards for them. There's PoE plus, PoE plus plus. Lots of different things where they just keep adding a plus to it instead of saying how much it is. I guess standards committees are not immune to the same problem USB has. Yeah, it could be security camera stuff. In which case, I will wear gloves. Leather gloves should be fine for handling some low voltage stuff. Completely unrelated low voltage stuff, of course, that is legal to touch. Oh, I also got eyeglasses from Bunnings. They were $2.50. What a deal. Now I know what you're thinking. Mako, are you fucking gonna trust your eyes being saved by $2.50 fucking safety glasses? And the answer is yes, because it's only just like Ethernet cable bouncing off. Because I did crimp off cables once, and it bounced right underneath my eye, and I thought, okay, that's solid core copper cable. Still should make sure I wear something. It's not like popping out with force, but it's basically just like stuff falling onto my eye. Do you get a snack? Nah, I got a broom though. What does USB 3.1 Gen 2 times 2 mean? Aha! It means that it's able to do... $20? Maybe? Because Gen 1 is USB 3. Gen 2 is 10 gigabit. Gen 2 times 2 is 20. And USB 3.0, 3.1, and 3.2 Gen 1 are just the same thing. The 0.2 kind of doesn't matter. It's the Gen 1. Fuck the USB people. Fuck them. Safety squints are free. This is why women live longer. I'm gonna spend the $2.50 to get the Bunnings safety glasses and not have copper cables fly into my eyeball. USB 4 is 40? Yeah, and then it's interchangeable sometimes for some things with Thunderbolt 3. And Thunderbolt 4... Actually, wait, Thunderbolt 4 might be USB 4. There's also a Thunderbolt 5. No fucking clue what any of those do. I remember 3 was good. $120? That feels like it's getting up to just DisplayPort. At $250 could be better spent on building their own solid steel blade weighing 20 kilograms. Hell yeah. What are you chomping on? Red Rock Deli sweet chili and sour cream chips. They are very good. No newt. Nah, I should have less sugar. Thunderbolt 4 is Intel proprietary. It's only some part of Thunderbolt 3 for the USB spec. Fucked up. Alright, the stream. Hang on. Last one. Hello. No wet wipes. It's called the tongue. Skill issue. Where was I? Oh, the router stuff. So I do want to find out what the deal is with all of the various mesh network stuff, as well as how the ubiquity stuff works. Ubiquity? Ubiquity. Routers explained. I need to say something. I need help with my network. Unify basics start the right without breaking the bank. Cloud Gateway Max. Reasons for its success. How I think how it works sounds reasonable. And then we can go up to like the more recent ones. Thank you, Technology Moments. How does this shit work?
Hello everyone, this is Alan from Technology Moments and welcome to this very simple video in which I'm gonna explain to you the basics
the one ISP supplies.
and
Go
how
back about
devices
like
are managed
20
and
minutes
configured
before if you want to find out that question, go before I was eating the chips. As a big old rant. Essentially, Amazon doesn't let me access the settings for my era router, EERO. I feel like saying EIEIO, but I need to download an app for it, and I can't modify my fucking router. I'm gonna go insane. So I'm gonna buy something else that lets me do the actual home networking stuff because I have a slightly more complicated than usual use case.
from scratch, so you might understand why these unified networks have had such a tremendous acceptance among IT professionals and managers around the world. You will understand how it works, you'll be able to tell if Unify is the right choice for you, and if you already have bought one of these, you'll pass on to our videos on how to configure and optimize these devices. Thanks to Unify, enterprise networking has never been easier to manage, and home networking, configuration, and expansion has never been so powerful. If you're looking to find your way into Unify products, the easiest way may be to start with your Wi-Fi network, but the examples that I'm about to show you apply to all.
Oh, I remember these. I knew people that set up their own networks across like building stuff when their ISP fucked up. Okay.
All Unify products. We're gonna start
and
with
they definitely knew what they were doing, and they looked like
this.
this.
Points. Unify can be used from basic home networking equipment to
this looks like a
medium-sized
mushroom.
infrastructure for companies with a few thousand clients with no problem. And what's
I've got like two. I've got Vivi. Oh, there's also Remy-chan. There's the TV. There's all of my fucking smart devices. There's all of the trackers and bullshit. The phones. This is a server rack. Yeah, this might be a bit beyond me. I think I don't need this.
What's very interesting is that there is a wide variety of pretty capable hardware available, some of which we've tested and used in real-life environments with great experiences to tell. The first thing.
Why do they make fiber optic cables look so chewable? That is a delicious color. Why would you make it like that color of mint?
Important aspect to consider is that unified networks are centralized in
fucked
terms
up.
of management, and they are also unified considering that you centralize management of wired and wireless components of your network, and even other type of devices such as ID, cameras, and voice over IP. Many technical considerations and opinions have arisen from the use and widespread adoption of such networks. The important thing, if you're planning to implement a unified network, is that management and scalability was never easier. If you're planning on growing in terms of number of devices to install, the first thing that you will need to have in your network is a network infrastructure controller, which will be the heart.
Okay, controller. Write that down. Ubiquity stuff. It needs a controller. Now, does he mean PS3 or 360? Maybe a Wiimote.
Of any unified infrastructure. For this, currently, as this changes over time, you have three alternatives. Install it on a PC, a dedicated network controller, or a gateway device by Unify that includes such service. Now,
which one will require less dicking around? I'm gonna assume the Dream Machine because that sounds nice. That might just be marketing. That might have hooked me on the name of that. But I'm not fucking running a Linux build for a router.
now renamed by Ubiquity the network application, you can run such application in a computer running Mac, Linux, or Windows.
Okay,
the advantages of this option is that it'll have the power of the host computer, and more importantly, is free. We do not know, and this changes over time again, what Ubiquity's plans are for the near future. We understand it's gonna be around for a while.
The Dream Machine is everything you want on one device. Is that the fucking tagline? If not, it should be. Everything you want on one device? Is it also a Roomba? Will my router just be...
famous and very practical cloud keys, which we have also tested.
The Dream Machine's $500.
Power over Ethernet switches and proven to be worth what they cost. In the case of the Cloud Key Generation 2 Plus, the difference is that it supports Unify IP cameras, which by the way are fantastic.
What the fuck is Cloud Key Okay. Unify Cloud Key Generation. Why do I need a cloud key? What the fuck does that mean? This stuff is not necessary. Okay. Haha, yay. Answell, thank you very welcome. Remote managing device. Okay, I'm not going to be remotely managing. I just want to like regularly manage it. So then probably this guy seems right up my alley. Or maybe this one.
Look, I get it. Everybody wants faster internet, right?
This is the one.
Universally understood principle. People want fast internet.
I do.
You like your games to download fast. You like your movies to stream well. You like your music to stream well. And if you're looking to upgrade beyond your internet service provider's Wi-Fi or router, Ubiquity is a great option. And something we've shown off before. But they haven't really had anything on the router side in the price class that makes sense for normal people. Unless you're like an enthusiast. Like,
am I a normal people? I'm a VTuber on Twitch. I feel like that's kind of redundant to ask, isn't it?
Like me, and you like to spend money on things that really don't net you that much more, but might be kind of cool and fun to tinker with. Well, this...
When I hear tinker, I get PTSD. I don't want to tinker with my network. I want that fucker to work, but have a path to me fixing it when it's done. I don't want to regularly tinker with that shit. I want it to just be up and running and have a path to actually own the thing so when it does inevitably break, I can fix it. I don't want to tinker with that shit. I have shit to do. Do you know how much fucking floors I have to sweep?
This is a new option from Ubiquity. The Cloud
Several.
Gateway
The
Max.
Roomba does the rest.
It's a 2.5 gig, something that has been kind of missing. Router, network controller, NVR, all in this tiny little box.
And NVR, what the fucking acronym? NVR. Video surveillance system. Oh, okay.
And it's only $200, which for this feature set...
Why is it NVR? What the fuck does NVR mean? brief on I fucking hate Google. Network video recorder. Piece of shit website.
Fantastic. There are devices from Unify that can act as clients as well as servers for the infrastructure that they are supporting.
Thank you for pinning it,
They have the network application included. Among such devices, the Unify Dream Machine, the Dream Machine Pro, the Dream Machine SE, some of them being capable of managing more services such as surveillance, access control, voice over IP, and more. Once you select the device of your...
You're right, this is the wrong video. I got very confused.
Is a price point that has not existed
Thank you for reminding
up until now, at least from Ubiquity. What else we got?
You have to understand, this is a lot to take in. I just want to be able to have multiple access points. I want my network to not slow down. I want to be able to change the settings if I need to, but otherwise don't want to.
On the box here. Power
and
brick.
Amazon doesn't respect me.
Look, this is one of those new fandangled ether lighting. Does this have ether lighting?
What the fucking shit? Oh no. Oh no, it's reached the enthusiast community. Oh no. I thought they were gonna be sticking in like just the game and stuff.
Oh my god, if it did, that would be hilarious. We'll have to find that out in a sec. Screws, little feetsies if you want to put it on your desk, power cable, propaganda. That's it. Now, because this is a router, it might not be the most visually exciting thing, but it is very sleek. We've got a little, just about 1 inch sideways, I don't know, probably half an inch, third
This looks like my carbon monoxide detector.
of an inch tall LCD screen on the front. That'll show some statistics.
Okay.
Got some ventilation on the bottom. On the side, this is huge because the other options in this price point, like
small.
the Dream router, which is also $200, might have Wi-Fi, but if you want to expand the storage for your Unify Protect security cameras, it
I don't have those, so I don't care.
only had micro SD, which is kind of crappy. This is an M.2 slot. It can fit up to
Oh, that's kind of neat. That's kind of neat.
22-110, I think, which is a full-size like enterprise SSD.
Check what's available in Australia.
Say that
Oh no. I swear to fuck if it... Anything available in fucking Australia, god damn it. Oh, it is. The Scott Tech Geeks. PB Tech. Senecom. Good.
at $200, it doesn't come with the sled that makes an SSD fit in here. If you buy one of the more expensive options, which come with included storage, it does come with a sled.
What? Wait, so it has a sled, but doesn't...
I'm not huge on this one.
That's stupid.
I get it. If somebody doesn't need it, don't charge them for it and don't include it. But also, it seems like a part that would cost like $1, and they charge $20 for it if you don't buy the option that includes it. I'm sure somebody's gonna 3D print a thing that'll make it work or something like that. But for now,
it's not a Wi-Fi access point, it's a router.
To
Oh, right. There's another routing in the network, but otherwise it's just the hardwire connections. Okay.
$200 base
But they're
option.
saying why get anything else? So like the assumption is like that's what you need.
We've got a little reset button to reset the config, USB-C power in, and then this, the star of the show, 2.5 gig WAN port and 4 2.5 gig LAN ports. I can't tell you how many times I've seen this. You get a 1.5 gig or 2 gig internet connection, and the Wi-Fi router that you get has a 2.5 gig in and only 1 gig out. So you're not even taking advantage of it unless you have like a billion Wi-Fi devices streaming at the same time, which, let's be honest, it probably can't even handle that either.
I have Cat 5e in these walls. So I also live in Australia. Yeah. This is WAN. Oh no, that's right. We are gonna be able to get 2 gig soon. So we're gonna have a path to... Okay, hang on. Australia is upgrading. My hands are cold. Hang on. Are they cold or are they just stuck together? They were stuck together. Okay, shake out the bones. There we go. Australia is upgrading the NBN network. And so we should be getting 2 gigabit down. And if you have HFC, then you will be able to get maybe 100 megabit up. Apparently, this is because Foxtel, the cable TV thing, ended up hogging all the upload spectrum, and they're only just now being able to like decommission it. Something about DOCSIS 4 or some I don't know. Some shit like that, apparently. 30 for longer runs, 60 for shorter, 7 for less than 3 feet. You sound like you know what you're talking about. When aren't we upgrading the NVN network? When they're tearing it down. If you have a 2.5 gig router, you can only get NAS at the higher LAN speed. Yeah. Wait, what? Hang on. If you have a 2.5 gig router, you can connect something like a NAS at the higher LAN speed, even if the rest of the house doesn't get over a gig. Oh, yeah, no, because this is, yep, okay, yep, that makes sense, yep. Just not in like the usual thing of what you want it for, but that does make sense. Proof 2 gigabits per second is coming to Australia, you're part of the trial. Ooh, okay, okay. Oh, fuck, okay. Neat. Kazan does apparently have 2 gig in Australia. It's hell yeah. Mint cost router be like 1 on fee. Okay, need some workshopping, but that's not bad. Isn't Starlink better than most Australia ISPs? No. No, I think Starlink has had many more issues that have come up lately. Mainly around, like, if it's in a congested area, it doesn't do shit. The speed is only a couple hundred megabit, and also it will drop out constantly because of the satellite handoff. And upload is definitely not good. The more people use Starlink, the worse it gets, and you can't really upgrade it. Like, it is good for the middle of nowhere, but it's not going to be good compared to any hard-link connection. And for streaming, you cannot stream on it. So the internet's only if you don't want to pay $10,000 for a single run. Yeah, like if I lived on a mountain with no access via roads, I would probably have to get Starlink. But if I had a compound, like a dictator in the mountains, I would just pay for a connection. Yeah, if you have no other alternative, it'll work. Upload such a weak point on Australian network, selling plans of sub 20 megabit. Yeah, because they just expected no one really needed the whole upload spectrum because they didn't kind of predict it, I guess. What else is there? Yeah, and then apparently Rupert Murdoch and Foxtel are like, no, we need this part of the spectrum. You can't use it for upload. We need that. To make sure that people couldn't use faster internet speeds so that Foxtel would be able to hold on to it. Yay! That one's Starlink because your internet access is cut off when you call Twitter. Yeah. Yeah. I wonder how that court case went where Elon was apparently allegedly using Starlink to stalk someone in like one of the girlfriend cases, allegedly. I remember seeing the court documents about that, being like, holy fuck, why is this not an actual news story? All allegedly. Wait, really? I think it was posted in Tech Talk, right? I might even posted it, like, what the fuck? Elon court. If someone finds it in the Discord, let me know, but I'm not gonna go like, Elon. We all know he's a dick. There's not much to really say there. But I do remember seeing it posted. It's all alleged, of course. I would never say that he would have done anything. Of course not. Sweet little bean, yada yada.
Either. In this setup, you've got 2.5 gig on all the ports. And
okay, so 2.5 gig would be good for future-proofing, so it is an actual consideration because Australia is upgrading soon. So I wouldn't want to just only have 1 gig. But that doesn't mean I would need a switch. That would be 2.5 gig as well.
And you can actually configure one of the LAN ones to also be another WAN port, which is a nice touch. I mean, that's pretty much it on the outside. It's a router, it's an NVR, it's a network controller. It supposedly can handle 30 unified devices under control, which is sick. I mean, for a small business, one of these things would be freaking awesome.
I'm a small business.
It also has intrusion detection and protection.
Wait. How much of this network can I justify as a business expense? Because it is end of financial year in like a week. You got 2 small businesses in your house. Whoa. Hang on. Can I buy Ubiquity devices for a home network as a business expense? Deductions for home-based business expenses. It doesn't mention explicitly. It is business-grade equipment. Home-based business expenses. Occupancy. Mortgage, interest, rent, council rates, land tax, no, running expenses, electricity, phone, decline in value of plant and equipment. Plant? Decline in value of plant. Is my cactus running dry? What? Oh, as in, like, wait, no. Decline in value of plant? Okay, chat, am I fucking stupid? What does that mean? Industrial plant? Plant and equipment means heavy machinery. Okay. I was thinking like a Monstera. Or a Devil's Ivy, maybe. Custom motor vehicle trips to your home locations if the travel is for business purposes. And the other claim occupancy expenses, personal services, income rules apply to your business. Okay. This is where it gets fucky, and I would need an accountant. And claim both occupancy expenses and running expenses if an area of a home set aside as a place of business. My room could be classed as large enough to be separated into a DMZ, so, you know, I could draw a line in the middle. This claim deduction or income tax return at the GST exclusive amount. Oh. Be eligible for immediate deduction or accelerated rate of decline in value for depreciating assets. Yep, instant asset write-off. God bless. God bless the fucking tradies buying $100,000 utes. And me not looking as bad to the ATO because of it. I love the instant asset write-off. Fuck depreciation schedules. Oh, okay, I bought this thing there, so for this year I'll take off the 12% in this tax return, and I'll have to remember this for the next 10 fucking tax returns. No, instant asset write-off, God bless. Damo needs his fucking van. He writes it off. He's like, oh yeah, made $5 this year, 50,000, 100,000 in deductions. I get to say, hello. I bought home networking equipment. Paying your accountant again this year, yeah. Accountants are good if they actually reply to you, not like that one I had to disengage. Because they just didn't listen to me. As in, like, they never got back to me. High-end drywall stuff building a separate streaming pod. I don't think that I will need to put up... I'm also renting. The Australian system is not very likely to Let me make a separate drywall in my bedroom so I can claim a tax deduction. I could just like put up a curtain. Alright, renting. Yeah, unfortunately. Hell is couple bucks, right? Make a tax haven for it. Okay, my initial instincts are that cardboard box for it would not be able to count as a separate office room in a residence. However, I'm not sure how they would class that, as technically it would check out. Because the walls would be paper thin, but hang on. Can I just put a fucking cardboard box in the corner and stream out of that? Can I class a cardboard box as a separate room in a rental as an office for tax purposes? What are the criteria? Okay. Australia criteria for a home office. Physically. not like spiritually. Does it have to be drywall? Could it be cardboard? Safe work Australia. Fuck, no. No HNS, get them away. Working from home expenses. Yeah, but like, okay, what counts as like an office? What counts as an office? You need to say what counts as an office. Fixed rate, actual cost. PDF. Can't claim a deduction for coffee, tea, or milk. Even if your employer provides these at work. Home-based business expenses. Office. Occupancy okay. In some okay, you would usually calculate occupancy expenses based on the percentage of the floor area of your home that is a place of business and the proportion of the year it was used for business. In some circumstances, you may not be able to work out the floor area of your home that's used for business. We will accept an alternative method of working out how much of your home you use for business purposes. I can hook up half my room for VR. I could do that. Because I'm gonna be real, I mostly sleep and then I work. So, you know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Why am I doing this? 3 meters that way. 6 meters that way. Like 18 square meters of office space. That seems about good. How far can I move my bed? What kind of room is that? I know. Again, I'm flubbing the numbers a little bit so people aren't like, oh, she lives at 53 Albuquerque Lane. Sweet tax deduction. And of course, for the record here, this is literally me looking at the guidelines, and they judge off floor space, not off cardboard box. So it appears to be floor space. And I do actually use 3D streams and do VR stuff, so it does count as my office because I can't do that in a bedroom. 40 total all the way away. usually can't sleep in your office. Exactly. That's why it's a separate floor plan. And it's a home-based business. Anyways. You want to sleep in your office? No, but the bed is in the other segment. It's all very above board, I assure you. Now let's go back to finding out about the routers that I'll need and can put as a tax deduction. Because it is the end of financial year, and I would very much like to spend the money if it would just be going to tax anyway.
At speeds of up to 1.5 gig, which is not the full line.
Yes, I know it is only a deduction equivalent to the amount that would be used for tax in my current bracket of approximately anywhere from 19% to 45% based on what bracket I fall into. I know it is not 100%. I'm not like Kramer and Seinfeld saying, write it off, Jerry. Just write it off. Don't worry.
This is also
but I would like
device,
20% back.
Which is pretty sick. Let's get this thing plugged in, all right? I'm not sure why they didn't just stick these on from the factory. I know that they have an optional wall mount accessory, which also seems like something
I unfortunately rent that shit is not happening.
Included.
I'm going to put it up with zip ties.
Because I like that this is very cost effective. It's not that expensive for what you're getting. I don't know what the equivalent from other providers looks like, but even just buying like a 5-port 2.5 gig switch from a big name brand is not that cheap.
Features, played in, comparing costs.
All right, TP-Link 5-port.
Check-in storage.
It's a 2.5 gig switch.
Okay.
$100 US. This one's got.
Oh, okay. So I would need a 2.5 gig switch if I wanted to use the 2.5 gig pods. That'll have to be a like. I just got a cheapy switch right now. Has a font on twist change. Okay, that wasn't just me then. I thought that had happened too. It seems to happen kind of randomly, and the size of the font gets kind of wonky.
10 gig on it, that's cool. 125. That's like half the budget right there, gone. This one has two 2.5 gig ports, which is better than what we've seen so far, but the rest of them are gigabit, and it is $200, at least on the cost.
Okay, maybe I'll wait. Maybe I'll wait till 2.5 is cheaper.
Specs here, we're looking better than that, and this is also an NVR, so this does quite a bit. Get our cables plugged in here. We got our WAN cable. Bam. Oh, look at that. It's a message from our sponsor, Pulseway.
Okay, Pulseway. Thank you, Short Circuit. Thank you, Short Circuit. You guys are lovely. I need to know about the
tool that they include to open. It'd be very annoying to get this open if you didn't have this and you lost it. Is this? Yes.
Oh, that's a little Rails. Okay, I don't need the storage stuff because I don't have the camera system. Get sponsor block, please. I think the less extensions that have access to my YouTube, the less I'll have to remember when they get bored out in a year.
A53 at
I'll have to remember to install
gigahertz.
all those.
It's got 3 gigabytes of RAM inside of here, which is part of why it can handle all these different apps. They don't list the storage capacity.
Pretty good though. Okay.
Installed, so I'm not sure what that is. I guess we could probably see once it's on. And it's a max power consumption of about 16 watts. Pretty effective in terms of the power draw. It's lower than some of the other things.
So it doesn't matter. Again, they are upgrading it to 2 gigabit this September. Whether or not that actually does work properly, we will see.
Have a PoE
but they are doing
it. So that is one downside of this. So if you are looking to set up a full Unify network, you're going to need a PoE switch or at least PoE injectors on anything that needs PoE power. Like
sponsor block is pretty necessary nowadays. Oh yeah. You can't block this one! Exclamation MSI! For a sponsor, you can't block because we're live on Twitch right now. The MSI QD OLEDs, the MSI Mag 273 QP OLED X24 available now. It has excellent black levels, and they also have sponsored a month's worth of streams. It's a fantastic monitor. I suggest you look at it. MSI has great settings. I'll even make a short and stuff soon showing how good the settings are on it because it is able to turn off the fucking LED, which a lot of manufacturers don't let you do. It's fantastic. I can actually sleep with this fucking monitor because they don't make the LED bright blue and flashy. You can just turn it off if you want. It's great.
100. I'm gonna sponsor block that in the viewed, and you can't stop me.
I'll do it again. We're gonna be here all night. Anyways.
an access point for Wi-Fi or security cameras. This one does not provide it. It is also only $200, and they have some pretty cheap PoE switches, so you could set up a pretty inexpensive Ubiquiti setup with this as the core.
Okay, so I know PoE is good for the cameras, but not really something I care about right now.
This console.
Do I want security cameras? Can security cameras squirt like liquid? Am I able to use it as like a turret system? Probably. Yes? How paranoid are you? I'm occasionally a little. Not usually. Okay. Do you want to run Ethernet cables to said cameras? Outside? Ooh, no. Fair enough. I also don't want to refill the liquid. At least a Ring doorbell. Oh, fuck the Ring doorbells and shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's right. Yeah, okay. I just remember, yeah. But Ring doorbells and shit. Wasn't the thing where like they have a subscription now? So like if you bought it, you still had to buy a subscription or some shit. Like, why can't I just have a doorbell that's like, hello, I am on a video feed going to your phone. Why is it to be like Amazon bullshit, going to the cloud and then signing me up for logins and fucking use subscription access recordings? It's my fucking house. What the fuck do you mean? I need subscription access recordings from the video doorbell I put at my fucking door. What the fuck? Are you shitting me? What the fuck?
Has been set up and is ready to transfer. Oh, so they added an option for your like remote hands and you're setting this up for somebody else?
I already pay rent as an actual rent. I don't want to rent my fucking doorbell.
It's done updating and everything. You just click and you enter their Ubiquiti account and it transfers the ownership, which I'm not going to do right now. On the website, it actually lists only one WAN, but here I can I click a second one? Or maybe not. So it does look like confirmed you can have two active
Real Link is apparently a good one.
And failover or load balance between them, which is pretty awesome. It's disabled by default.
The bed is not up for rent. No, the bed is not up for rent. I'm keeping my bed to myself, thank you. It's too comfortable. I actually struggle to get out of bed in the morning.
Those as Ethernet ports, and if you're a newbie, having that already
I keep falling back asleep as my alarm goes off.
Otherwise, this is basically a fully fledged, like a dream machine. These are all the different settings you can do. You can run VPN on it. You can use IDS and IPS. You can actually have a third WAN, I just found out, using the unified LTE backup.
Oh, okay. That's kind of nice, actually. That is kind of nice.
If you wanted that much redundancy.
I have been wondering if there was any that did that easily. If it's an easy built-in option, the LTE backup you can't get in Oz. Well, fuck me then. God damn it. Motherfuck piece of shit standards of radio bullshit motherfucking.
The only thing I feel like is missing here is being able to set these up in shadow mode and have failover on these, so you could have a redundant 2.5 gig setup for
I got really excited and now my dreams have been destroyed.
That would be pretty nuts, but doesn't appear to be an option. Let me plug in my laptop. Let's get some juice going off this machine here. And if I go to here, look at that, 2.5 gig. So
wow, I'm so happy for you.
Here, yeah, 2.5 gig, look at that. I mean, there's gonna be a tiny bit of overhead, but generally speaking, you're pretty much there. And also, I don't know how reliable. I feel like fast.com is inconsistent for me. This honestly seems a little slow, and I'm not actually sure why. It must just be that speed test is just being crappy. I don't have a better explanation. Because here, fast.com, we're clearly getting 2.5 gig. Look at those boys right there, and we got the
the bullet security camera. Ooh, I'm not sure if that's legal in Australia, but I would buy a bullet security camera. Oh no, it's just a name for it. It doesn't. It's not a gun.
Wow!
Damn it!
Radical, dude. Overall, this thing seems pretty sick. I don't know why the SSD tray is $20. Oh yeah, look at the little screen. There's stuff on the screen. Oh, does it automatically? Yo! It automatically flips the screen. This thing's sick. If you got 2.5 gig, like, I would totally buy this. I wish it had PoE too, to be able to run like one access point of one port with PoE would be pretty sick. But for $200, just buy a PoE injector or buy
Question from Mr. Hunter, can you use removable mounting tape? All tape is removable once. It just depends how much paint comes with it. Mako's words of Australian renter wisdom.
Comes with the PoE.
PoE is sensed with the power of Ethernet. Yeah, okay, let's go with the dream router. Oh my god, Marine. And thank you, Short Circuit. So this is me learning about the Ubiquity Wi-Fi network stuff because, in summary, Amazon made a fucked up era router that doesn't let you fucking access the admin panel. As in, it does a whoopsie monkey emoji when I try to access the web page for the gateway. So I'm pissed off because they make you download an app and create an Amazon account to fucking log into your router. And because I'm not the person that set up the router, I just can't fucking do anything. So if there's anything wrong with it, I can't do shit.
But you want your internet to go brrr. What do you
I do.
buy?
I very much do want my internet to go brrr.
You're like, dang, I want that fast Ubiquity internet. Let me go check out that UI.com. And then you get there and you're like, oh my Lanta, there is so many different products. What do I buy? I need it.
I want internet.
An access point, I need a router, I need a PoE, I need a switch, I need
That's a game for free. Hate it. Yeah, they fucking suck. They suck so much dick. I fucking hate them.
The Ubiquity Dream Router 7 and Express 7 come into play.
Are they both routers? Oh no.
They're all-in-one compact units that are designed to do everything you need in your network. And there's a little asterisk there.
Oh.
Because this one does a little bit more everything. But by everything, what do I mean? Well, in the case of these products, everything
I like the tons of separate cameras they have. This studio is really great.
Not only act as a router and a Ubiquity network controller, which is how you manage the devices.
Okay, so instead of having a separate controller, which is what the other video suggested for the enterprise setup, not that one, that one, it's all in one. All in one. Okay. Router, modem, controller, switch.
Also have
electric
integrated
boogaloo.
Wi-Fi access points in them. And one of them even has a full network switch in it. So it's designed
Tell me more.
to be every single piece of the puzzle that you need for a Ubiquity network setup, maybe even a camera setup, in one box. That's the cool factor. But in terms of network stuff, let's start with the Express 7, because that's kind of like the baby. And it does...
Fuck the babies.
Despite these being, like, gosh darn on paper, almost the exact same thing. Like hardware specs wise, you'd be hard pressed to find a difference aside from the ports on the back. These have the same CPU, the same amount of RAM, the same Wi-Fi antenna gain and bands and all of this stuff. But the Dream Router 7, like this one, is an upgrade of a previous product and has additionally the functionality to run all of Ubiquity's other software stacks. So the Express 7 here is only network stuff. You can't run Protect, which is their security camera software. On the Express, you can't run Connect, which is like a display screen thing.
Connect?
You can't run anything but network, but it should do network pretty good.
It should do network pretty good. I hope to fuck my network that does network good.
That's why there's no additional storage for like security cameras. This guy, on the other hand, has additional storage in a bit of a weird
This
form
looks like a
factor.
Bluetooth speaker that's gonna play the worst fucking rap you've ever heard on the bus.
A micro SD card? I feel like I'd be happier with a USB port. We've got an AC power input here, so no
Even
power
though,
brick, which is a nice
Telstra routers had USB ports. Why the fuck does this not have a USB port?
touch. We've got the micro SD slot that I mentioned earlier, which is for storage like security camera footage. And if you run their phone system, which they call Unified Talk, you can save voicemail messages and stuff. There's a 10 gigabit SFP plus WAN port, a 2.5 gigabit RJ45 WAN port, and then we've got 1, 2, 3 more RJ45 2.5 gig ports. But this one, with the one on the end, if you look really close, we have a little lightning bolt, and that's because it has a PoE output. So you can actually get a little bit of PoE output power from this thing. So if you want to run a camera or a phone, you totally can, which is a very nice touch. Oh, hey, look. I totally almost missed that. There's a reset button down there. You see that? It's not recessed. Oh, that's so nice. Oh, hey, wait, it actually comes with storage in there. Ooh. That's cool. There's a
SFP plus. Is it gonna like tell me to slap? No, that's it. That's SPF. That's SPF. What is SFP? SFP? Small form factor pluggable. Hot pluggable network interface. Fiber optic cables. Ah, okay. Modular network port. Oh my god, okay. Understood. Not touching that.
Purple 64 gig thingy in there. That's cool actually, because the purple brand under WD is usually for their security stuff.
Yeah.
So like hard drives that are designed to go in a recording thing, and they're designed for 24/7 operation. So I imagine the endurance of that SD card is higher
10 gigabit
than they usually are. Let's power them on.
But
let's start with the Express 7 and get it adopted. Look, there's like a little message on the screen. You see? It's from our sponsor.
Thanks to Signal RGB.
You did the same bit 6 months before. In fairness, that's a fine amount of time to recycle a bit, but still. I like the video. Thank you, Short Circuit. Thank you. Thank you.
Hey, look at that. It auto-rotates. That's cute. Nice. Hey,
That's
look
nice.
at that. The Express
like
7.
That. Oh, the Twitch ads are also about to start.
Let's go.
Has it been an hour already? I feel like I was eating chips like 5 minutes ago. I feel like I'm eating chips in a minute ago. Well, good time to eat more chips. It always surprises me. It's the ad time, by the way. It's the ad time. Make sure you stand up and stretch. Move your limbs. Actually, I will stretch before I eat the chips. Some physical activity is required to not be grossly indulgent. All right. Reach for the sky. Ow. Oh. Lean to the side. Lean to the other side. Turn. Other direction. Oh. Bend the knees. Oh. Stand up. Shake out the legs. Say hi to your Twitch and YouTube chat brethren. And sistren. What's the other word for, it's like brethren, but for, because you would say brothers and brethren. Sisters and sistren? Nakama, what are you fucking Cleo? The nunnery. Say hello to the nunnery on YouTube or Twitch. Be nice. It's like East and West Germany. Like that photo of the people sticking their hand over the wall. Sistren is actually correct. Holy fuck, okay. Sisterhood of what, the traveling pants? Ooh. Wonderful. Up. Chat, Twitch has reintroduced the bug where it kicks everyone out for ads. Twitch is, I repeat, Twitch has regressioned, and the bug where people clip out of the stream when ads start has come back. After fixing it for like a year and everyone being happy, it's now ruined. The ad bug. The bug where viewers dip by a few hundred, I think it's like by 20% or so? By 20% or so when ads start is back suddenly. It's been gone for a long time. But now when ads start, the numbers go down. Until the ads finish. Oh no, the numbers are down, the numbers are down. It still shows the amount. Very silly, very silly. I love Twitch. Probably now Twitch found a way to block my ad or my ad roasters. Oh, because I remember it's been fixed for a long time, and it would still show everyone in the stream. Then as soon as like ads started, then clicked down. Stop number friending. This is a bug with Twitch. I'm saying, wow, a bug is happening. Like, oh my god, stop number friending. Now, excuse me, princess. I'm gonna eat some fucking chips in my fat-ass Herman Miller chair. That's right, we're back to the chip eating stream. I do not know how most streamers say their job is hard. Like, even though I know I do a lot of things off stream, I am eating chips as I get paid by Twitch to eat chips for 3 minutes an hour. How in the fuck could I complain about that? Mark, the outbreak is over. No more chips. This is recreational. Is the mic of the chips that gives such a nice crunch? Well, it is a good mic. It's the MV7, the show one. But the chips also do have a good crunch. And I am also going right up to it. I took the audio advice a few months ago, so instead of noise gating or clipping, I just have a limiter, so it lowers the volume when it peaks. So there can never be something louder than a few decibels under maximum. Have you missed the daily doles? No. Remove the limiter. Okay. Are you sure? All right, I'm gonna take this chip and eat it. How does it sound without the limiter on? Is it much louder? Much louder? Alright, the limiter is back. Like Goku. Are we doing ASMR? No, I'm just eating chips. Doesn't have to be like a secondary profit incentive to this, aside from when the ads run. Is ASMR a weird sex thing? No, like the simplest thing for that would be, I'm not into ASMR myself, but the explanation I always received was, it's just when you have the tingles hearing a sound. Like if you ever heard something nice and like you get like the little goosebumps, that's kind of it. Like when you hear like a pleasant tuba, it doesn't mean you want to fuck the tuba. It's only a sex thing if they make it a sex thing. So 20 years later, ooh! I've really been meaning to see that. Glad to hear it's good. I'm looking forward to seeing it. Can you tell it was shot with an iPhone? You watch the entire series? You don't need to watch 28 Weeks Later. If anything, you should probably skip it. It's very bad. How's a good opening? Oh, fair. Okay. Watch the opening 20 weeks later. Skip everything else. It's very stupid. There's still no legal way to watch 20 days later. I think it re-released recently. Wise words for us, Mako. A bird in the hand is a $5 roast chick from Woolies. Yeah, I'm cautiously optimistic about 28 years later. Cautiously optimistic. How to be actor 20 years later? See, that's what that's the question, isn't it? Mako, can you please stop eating chips? Okay, I will stop eating chips. I can move so slowly that it's almost imperceptible to the naked eye. I become virtually invisible. Favorite chips? Red Rock Deli. The sweet chili and sour cream. How big is this bag of chips? Not big enough, it's nearly empty. I'll stop. One last one though. Sorry, that one was too small. Next one. Okay, I'll stop. Happened for the first time last week. I've seen the light. See? They are really, really good. I will take sponsorship offers. They're really fucking good. Yeah, sweet chili and sour cream is an incredible flavor that I'm kind of amazed that only Australia really focuses on. Wash your hands. Okay. Clean. Is this an Australian only flavor? Likely yes. You're finger licking and Nutella again, aren't you? No, it's Red Rock Deli chips this time. I like that this is a common enough occurrence that people had to ask which one. Anyway, ubiquity.
In the setup process here, it's...
In summary, Amazon Era routers is just by ISP by default. Nowhere mentioned that they don't have any fucking settings at all. And you have to use an app only.
Asking me to set a Wi-Fi name and password. So
maybe we'll
was recommended
we'll call this
instead. Rod bearings. And,
or ASUS.
And we'll make the password they spun. Hey, look at that. 2 gig. That's not as fast as it should be. Well, the speed test server might suck. We'll check that in a sec. And then we just gotta give it a moment to set up and hope that there are no updates. Please.
How fast is Wi-Fi 6?
Hey, look, it's done. Now, one of the cool features that they implemented actually quite a while ago is the remote handoff feature. So once you're done adopting and it's like mostly set up, you can say, I want to do a remote handoff and then transfer it to somebody else's Unify account. So if you are setting up a network for somebody remotely, like your mom or a small business.
Oh, okay, that's really fucking useful actually. That could be so good. To be fair, you wouldn't be setting up a ubiquity thing for your mum, but still, you could.
Business or whatever, they can do the parts that they have to be local for, and then just transfer it right to your email, and you can do the actual setup. It's pretty cool. Now, I'm just looking at the default Wi-Fi settings that they choose. Now, naturally, there are going to be some things you can adjust for performance sake. I usually turn multicast enhancement on, which reduces multicast traffic a bit, and proxy ARP, because that's just a free performance buff. You're just saving some airtime by enabling that. It's not a huge deal for your house where there's only a few devices, but in a business situation where you might have 50 or 100 people connected to a single access point, then it becomes really important. What I'm going to do is change this network from all of the bands to just be 6 gigahertz, so we can run a speed test on that. It's worth noting that this thing can also do MLO, or multi-link operation, which is a standard that basically allows...
I feel as though there are a million acronyms in networking that are constantly getting in the way of me just simply doing things. Oh, I want to hook up this camera. Do you have PoE? Oh, I'd like to configure. What about your ARP settings? Okay, well, how about, do you have fucking SFP cables connections?
Supported devices to seamlessly roam between multiple bands, and also, depending on the device, use more than one band. So you can connect to 5 gigahertz and 6 gigahertz at the same time to get more performance. So if that's something you're into, the option is there. Although I will say that depending on the device or the AP or whatever, it is definitely up there in terms of flakiness as a feature, and you definitely should have an MLO specific network and only use it when you know that you need it. At least for now. I mean, in the future it might get better, but that's how it is for now.
How's your SAS connection looking?
And then we can try a speed test here. All right, so I'm connected to Rod Bearings 6, which is just running on 6 gigahertz, 320 wide. This is an iPhone 15 Pro Max.
His WAN and LAN is not too bad, but still.
Hey, look at that! Look at that! Cook. Now let's try 5 gigahertz. Definitely slower, but still very fast. It feels weird to say that like 850 down and almost 800 up is not that fast. It's fast. Let's go a little bit further.
Shameful.
Okay, we're about 30 or 40 feet away over by the WAN show set. Let's try 6 gigahertz on the Express 7. Hey, that's pretty good. That's cracking a gig from this distance.
Is 6 gigahertz actually viable?
A lot slower than 6 gigahertz, and
because I remember 5 gigahertz. The thing with it was that it would be faster, but the penetration would be a lot worse. Is 6 gigahertz actually usable by anything? Around the corner for real test? Okay, that's probably a no.
To be honest, at this range, I kind of would hope for a bit more, but that's where we're at. So let's try 6 again, now that we're about 60 or 70 feet away.
It doesn't penetrate drywall at all. At all? Penetration... 6 gigahertz penetration. Okay, not that one. I fucking... Where's the simple... Okay, fucking 6 gigahertz penetration test. Surely there should be just a simple like diagram. Through walls. How the fuck is it not just a simple diagram to explain this? Like if you say, do you need 6 gigahertz? Well, let's just show you the inverse square law and... Look at this shit. This is not a simple diagram. None of this is a simple Look at this fucking thing. You show this to grandma, she's gonna fall over and die. This is someone just complaining about their network overlapping with other people. This is not even remotely fucking related. That's not even 6. What happens when a wall is introduced? Introduced where? Is this 6 gigahertz? I don't know. Maybe. It says XX decibels. The attenuation of the drywall means maybe, but they didn't fucking explain it on the fucking graph. They left it up to interpretation via the reader, I guess. Who knows if it's worse? Supposedly Wi-Fi 6 is better than a distance than Wi-Fi 5. Okay. Common wall materials and their average attenuations. Bookshelf. Thanks, bookshelf. Oh god, the standards names. Wi-Fi Halo. Wi-Fi 4, Wi-Fi 5, Wi-Fi 6, Wi-Fi 6E. Wait, 6 is 5 gigahertz. The 5 is 5 gigahertz. Wi-Fi 6 is 2.4 and 5. Wi-Fi 6E is 6. Every naming system is fucking awful. Holy shit. The practical test. iPhone has line setting 4 layers of standard drywall and still connects. Okay, thank you for doing the science. Thank you. What is 7? 4.8 times faster than 6E? I thought 6 was faster than... Go to bed. Good night. Thank you for coming in. Wi-Fi 7's the newest. Okay. Dreamwriter 7 is Wi-Fi 7. Okay. Can I change the settings on it? I'm feeling bamboozled.
It's in that room. It's going to be a lot worse, but honestly, actually, wow, that's still pretty respectable. 6 gigahertz, 600 down, 200 up, not bad.
Lots of videos you guys live in a literal concrete bunker. You guys don't need to worry about wall attenuation.
Worse. I mean, this 6 gigahertz is on a 320 wide channel, and this is only an 80 megahertz wide channel. But 200 down, 100 up on the 5G.
Use Wi-Fi.
Definitely
yes,
not
it
breaking
does.
any records. Let's go.
So I would like to put that on DMZ
now
because it does try to discover other devices on the network. The app does say that.
100+ feet away through multiple sets of walls.
I'm not sure why it needs to.
Basically worst case
but
scenario.
It does.
That's not fantastic speeds, but considering this is realistically kind of a torture test for access points, even really top tier, much more expensive ones than this will struggle at this distance. And Ubiquiti only rates the Express 7 for 1,750 square feet, which is, you know, the size of like a 2-bedroom, 3-bedroom apartment. Not something that's meant to cover a giant house or through 100+ feet of warehouse with many walls in between.
So not
I'm
the
honestly
Express.
kind of surprised it works at all. Let's try the 6 gigahertz, which
I wouldn't
who knows if it
how
will
big,
even connect at this distance. The thing with 6 gigahertz is because it's a higher frequency signal, it penetrates less.
We are very lucky, for the record. It's kind of fucked up because in the most non-descript terms possible, a delivery driver came up and was like, wow. Wow. And I just had to go, we're very lucky to live here. It's great. just so you know, we're all so poor.
And then on top of that, because of the regulations around Wi-Fi and radio waves, you're not allowed to transmit on 6 gigahertz at a very high signal strength. So there's more than one factor that makes 6 gigahertz worse at distance. I can't even connect to the network. It's telling me the Wi-Fi password is wrong. Let me see if I can get it to connect. There we go. Okay, now let's go back over here. Now that we're connected, let's go. Will it even load the page? It's loading-ish.
Okay, so 6 is definitely worse through walls. All right.
Here, stand to the side. I think you're blocking my... Hey, there we go. You fixed it. It's not good. Definitely not built for this. Will it even upload? Oh, wow. I think it got like a couple packets through. Yeah.
That is still faster than my old house.
Not great, but at least it worked. Overall, not bad. I mean, it's definitely not like Unify flagship access point speed territory. But considering that it also does act as a router and do all the things in one little box.
I'm out. Sorry, Twitch recommended you, but I'm kind of busy.
Now,
out of all the recommended, I can check you. Sorry, why you apologize? Thank you for coming in. Have a lovely rest of your day.
While we wait for the Dream Router to update,
I feel bad. You can just hop in, say some shit, and leave.
Hardwired speed test.
That's what I do when I want to piss people off.
Okay. We've got our local speed test server
Not
this
that
time.
I do that anymore,
I'm
but
connected
still.
to the laptop here at 2.5 gig, and then I've got this iPhone 15 Pro Max and iPhone 14 Pro on 5 gigahertz and 6 gigahertz, and we're going to run them all at the same time and see how much throughput our little Unify Express 7 can handle.
I just go and
science.
Fucking watch, see how easy. Like, you don't apologize for anything. I'll show you what you're meant to do. This is how you play Twitch.tv. Is Cleo live? No, but she is live on YouTube, isn't she? All you say.
Assists, 1 save. No goals.
Dark Ages.
Let me just practice scoring. Please.
And then you leave.
I guess I could just.
And I don't know what she ever said. Just that's how you play like the internet like chat game. That's just it. Hey Mako, first time here. We're only finding you this because you can't room with Vivi. Are you safe? Do you need anything for radiation sickness? I'm doing quite well. Welcome in. I'm having a lovely time. I'm learning about router stuff because the Amazon router is kind of shit.
But it is what we're going with. Start.
Hope she took the bait.
Ideally, I would
she probably saw it, got tilted, or maybe don't hold me. I don't know.
But it doesn't have 10 gig. Wow, this is a pretty bad showing right now. Like, I can get 3.
And so the key strategy for that is that you don't need to
Seems we're at like 3.8 gigabit on the upstream.
Wait, where is she? Where is she?
That's where you go in the middle and score.
To me.
No, I don't need to you just yet. Do a curve shot. Okay.
Did she?
Yeah, okay.
To me.
No, I don't need to you just yet.
God damn it.
That's where you go in the middle and score.
No, okay, close
Yeah,
the...
like that.
Nothing's happening here.
Oh, what am I doing?
Nothing's happening.
What have I done?
It's a great stream.
What am I doing?
I'm gonna eat chips again.
What am I doing? Oh, is Mako though just in the game? Like the person was called Mako, and I wasn't paying attention. What was that? I don't know. Onana? Yeah? Oh, okay. Maybe that's Onana. Oh! Maybe that's just... Oh, I guess maybe that's just style. Is that like... Oh! I wasn't expecting that. Is that just what they do? They're just like, oh, fuck.
But for some reason, the download speed seems to be like kind of a struggle for whatever reason. Now, looking at Unify's website, it looks like they only rate the IDS and IPS, which is intrusion detection.
Intrusion? What the fucking shit? Okay. When do I need intrusion protection? What does that mean?
And intrusion prevention at around 2.3 gigabit. That seems to be in line with the throughput I'm seeing, at least on the download side, around 2.5 gig. But those are off. So in theory, it should be able to go faster. But it's making it a little bit more clear to me why they
my network
chose
gonna get
to just
is
put
this
a
like a hacker
2.5
thing?
gig port on the LAN side. Despite it having a 10 gig WAN port, it really doesn't seem like the hardware inside is built to be able to handle those
Just
speeds.
these devices more checks and data packets, more security.
Kind of more of
Does
a
it actually matter though?
Packaging thing. Like, why would you put a 10 gig port if it can't really do more? I don't know. It seems like overall we're kind of limited to around
Work laptop triggers IPS constantly.
download,
hell yeah.
and then on the upload anywhere from 3.5 to 4 gigabit, which considering the price, it's not bad. Like, this is a router and an access point that's capable of handling a multi-gig connection. Seems like maybe 2.5 gig is probably about the limitation, and it's only $200. Let's try the
but it won't work in a large house, so
a little bit better. I don't know.
That
It's
sucks.
got the same hardware, so it shouldn't be, but who knows? Okay, we've got our Dream Router 7 set up here, and now we can take a quick look.
And so then
to see
the
if
access
apps
points is
are all
separate to
there,
this
one. Yay! Look at that. We got protect, access, talk, connect, and interspace. Protect security cameras, access, door control, talk for voice over IP phones, connect for PoE powered displays and stuff like that, and Interspace is like a planning app. It's like the Unified Design Center, but on your local machine. I'll use a different speed test on each of them. I'll run the local one on here, I'll do fast.com on this phone, and then I'll do speedtest.net on my phone. Whoa, is this one like way better? What? That doesn't make any sense. Did you not just see that? It was like 800, 800, and 2.5 gig.
I'm
Am I
befuddled.
drunk? Once more, 700, 300, 2.5 gig. That's 3.5 gig. It's a little bit faster than the other one. I don't know why. Maybe there's something wrong with the other one. Like, I'm not mad. I don't understand. Dream Router 7, 6 gigahertz.
Camera test,
from about
final thoughts
30,
and
40
value
feet away.
breakdown.
Hey, look at that. That's some fast Wi-Fi. Pretty good. There's 6 gigahertz. Let's try 5.
It seems a lot better for range-wise.
Not as good, but still also pretty good. 6 gigahertz, about 60 or
That
70
plays
feet
both.
away through a
Yeah,
wall.
that's the thing. I'm like,
Still pretty
okay,
good.
but
Yeah, I mean it like kind of.
100. Why do all of these types of videos never talk in a way that normal people will understand what they are talking about?
the audience is autistic people. Me. So usually they'd be more up to date on the acronyms. Unfortunately, I'm not up to date on the acronyms. I have no fucking clue. I have no clue. What is half of the shit here? Okay, to recap. I want to be able to modify it from a web browser and not my fucking phone all the time. I want it to exist without bullshit cloud stuff. I would like it to cover the house. I might need 2 access points, and one of the access points will probably need to be in my room to make it quicker to actually connect the trackers and stuff. There needs to be Ethernet ports. Do normal people exist? I assume so. There's probably someone that's like average. There's gotta be. They probably like listen to Home and Away. That's still on? Fucking Bart Simpson in chat. Is Bart Simpson in chat? Here, say happy birthday to my little brother. Dick's in my ass. There you go. There you go, little guy. Get your hee-hees in. Where was I? Oh, yeah. So this is a good one, Rada. What if I need 2? Do I just buy a whole second one? How does this work in Australia? Do I just plug it in? I need a man Noggengus. You buy an AP. 5.7? The disc thingy. Huh? Oh, access point.
Works. Ish. Just barely.
Yeah, I'm gonna have my WAP all around the house. Thanks.
This far, to be honest. Seems like it doesn't like being this far on 6
That is my
gigahertz. It's basically the same
wireless
result we had on
point.
the Express 7. Just
Strap
we
it to the
kinda
cat,
tried to
call
help
that a
that one
wireless
little bit,
access
and,
pussy.
Yeah, it's not meant for that. The last thing we've got to try on our Dream Router 7 here is the PoE. Hey, look at that. We've even got a security camera plugged in, running off the PoE on the Dream Router. That's sick. Look at these guys. Look how happy they are. They're just
connection speeds. Right, yeah, so on Wi-Fi, we can only get like 300 megabit. But the internet connection is like gigabit. So I'm assuming with the whole Eero one, is that each time it just reduces the network speed to make the mesh system work, which is kind of shit. Because I don't want it to reduce. I want it to be the speed. Why the fuck is it not the speed?
Happy. Why are
mesh and extenders are bad. WAPs are good because they use into. What's the difference? What's the difference? What, mesh, extender, and WAP. What? Okay. I need something to help me think. What the fuck is the difference? Mesh versus extender versus access point. Okay. Mesh is best practice for Soho. What the fucking shit is Soho? It's a salon by Sophie, apparently. Or a district of Westminster. Small office, home office. Okay, well, this is not a small office. Also, neighborhood in New York. This is why I fucking hate acronyms. You qualify as a home office. Yes, but not the entire house. Okay. So how... What was good for Soho? I'm now... This is why I hate networking. You and Viv count as home office. Yeah, but like there's like separate... There's separate ones. And they're very far away. CCMP. CCMP. Certified Change Management Professionals. HANA Mode Cipher Blockchaining Message Authentication Code Protocol. Chronic Conditions Management Program. App uses hotline connection to extend wireless network. Mesh arrange use existing wireless network to extend itself. Okay. So a mesh network is just wireless and will slow it down. Okay. So mesh equals Wi-Fi to Wi-Fi equals more Wi-Fi, but slow. Mesh is just Wi-Fi and a switch. Depends on the MFG's implementation. You motherfuckers are just making up shit at this point. What do you mean MFG? Who the fuck is MFG? Manufacturer. Where's the G come in? Show me the fucking G in manufacturer. What the fuck?
100 Mako.
The only G in manufacturer is the one I gave them to pay for this shit.
Mako that runs ARP and NAT for your ISP.
I'm gonna lose my mind. Manufacturing. Then why is it MFG? Check the MFG. Check the manufacturing? That doesn't make fucking sense. Okay, so mesh is Wi-Fi to Wi-Fi. More Wi-Fi but slow. An extender equals bad. An access point equals Ethernet to Wi-Fi equals fast and more. Is that the gist of it? I'm going to say this in Orky terms. Extender is mesh, but more jank. Okay, let's just... Fuck the extender. Yes? Okay. So an exit ding, 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 fucking ding. That's the one we're going for. A mesh is called a mesh because all the planes can use the other mesh points as humps. But isn't a fucking mesh made of, like, links physically? I would have assumed a mesh is the access point. Like, it's the network not meshed. What the fuck? I feel like my neurons are about to explode. Like I'm just gonna like scan this. My head's gonna just go. Okay, so I need a Ubiquity Dream Router and Ubiquity Access Point. That's traditional LAN mesh you're thinking of, yes. Okay, so it is mesh, but now people, when they mean mesh, they mean not an actual mesh, they mean fucking air. They mean the air. If I can't trip over a network, it's not real.
How far can you zoom on this? 800%, that's the max. You look so uncomfortable. In conclusion, then, we have the Ubiquity Dream Router 7 and the Unify Express 7. They are virtually almost identical. The Wi-Fi performance isn't going to knock your socks off compared to their standalone devices, but you also have to consider that both of these are also routers, and this one can even do protect and connect and talk and all these other things.
But what if I don't care about any of that? I just want it to perform well and have a settings menu and also have good access points. Like, what the fuck? I think I need to send Dark Ages and Cleo's chat again to fucking recover a bit. No, I won't. Ubiquity access point setup. No. Ubiquity, is it right for me? I bought one immediately. Okay. I love you. I trust you. But holy shit. The short stack. What the fuck does that mean? That means something else. They have played us for fools. What is this? Don't buy, and why? I'm gonna die. They've killed me. I'm gonna die. Had the same reaction when you were looking at this a few months ago. I want to just beginner's guide.
Mimo, AC, Wi-Fi 6, Wi-Fi 7.
This is fucking MK Ultra activation codes. Fuck off. I'm not gonna get caught with a copy of Catcher in the Rye. Fuck you.
It's my favorite time of year again, everyone. Today is the day that we get new Wi-Fi from Ubiquity, baby. It's time.
What the fuck is that? Why is there what's with the fucking elephant in the room of this big network switch rack?
To get faster Wi-Fi. Introducing, I mean, I'm a little late to the party on this. I think these have been out for like a month, but I don't care. This is the Ubiquity E7 Enterprise 7 Wi-Fi 7. Holy crap!
Are you looking for me, Router, just
point.
enjoying tech videos? Does it look like I'm enjoying this? Does it?
And this is supposed to be the gosh darn fastest dang thing in the whole dang universe. That's Wi-Fi. I'm gonna get out ahead on this one and say, Ubiquity, I love you guys. I don't like the new naming scheme. You had the Unify 6 Enterprise, which was very easy to understand, and then for
Thank you,
this new
Shitsucker,
generation,
for going through this. This is at least more digestible than the other videos. They're not just saying MK Ultra activations at me.
7. It's not the Enterprise 7, it's the E7.
Well, why does it say Enterprise right there, huh?
They keep changing their naming schemes like with every product launch, and honestly, it's just like, come on, guys. Figure out what you're gonna do. If you're gonna be like Apple, be like Apple.
You're enjoying this?
And just
you know what? If you guys are having fun, that's all that really matters, isn't it?
Look at that. It's a square.
My suffering is your entertainment.
Like, soft touch white plastic. So if you're installing these access points,
so E means enterprise. So but Wi-Fi 6E is a different E. What the fuck does that E mean? Why is it 6E? What the fuck is E? What is the E? What is the E in Wi-Fi 6E? Extended. Extension. What the fuck? Why is the okay? E7 is
until you're
Enterprise
actually
7.
done. Because once you get fingerprints on this stuff, that shit does not come off. I'm gonna put this back on here so I don't just murder this thing. You've got the mount with the billion different holes that come in these things for all the different things that you can mount it to. You might notice that this looks like the same as their other access points, despite this becoming a square. It's the same mount. So if you were gonna, you have hundreds of APs already deployed with these mounts, you don't have to worry about changing this out. You can just pop it off and then pop the new square ones on, assuming you like spending money. There's the backing ring thing.
I don't like spending money. I'd like to spend less, please.
These for drop ceiling mounting these APs before. And then speaking of drop ceiling, here is the drop ceiling mount thing. From what I understand, the reason for the change in shape is mostly due to the fact that they just have a lot more heat to dissipate. This wireless access point also has
my router heating
Ethernet
up?
jack.
What are you, a fucking grill force? Does kind of look like a George Foreman now, actually. Why is it heating up? Why does my router get warm? It's a computer. Yeah, but these sons of bitches, you always just you leave them and they're fine. Why the fuck is my router heating up? Oh wait, no, never mind. The Netgear one did literally overheat to the point it bent my fucking SIM card. Thanks again, Netgear, you fucking assholes. Oh, it's a firmware update to manage it. But no, in Australia, actually, we can't push the update in Australia. Only Telstra can push the update. Go to Telstra. I'm sure our engineers are definitely aware of this problem. No, you fucking aren't. If you don't believe me, here. This is from earlier in the year when the internet was bad at my old place. And I just went, you know what, maybe I'll try the SIM card 5G backup that everyone recommends. It both ran too slow to upload anything and also bent my fucking SIM card trying to do it. Don't buy a Netgear M6. It cooked it to the point where it's bent like a banana. Also, it's pretty sure the thing is ungodly expensive. Yes. Yes, it was. And it was used. But everyone online was an American that says it works great. Because they have air conditioning. And apparently a patch that makes it run less hot. God damn it.
It has 2 Ethernet jacks. That's pretty cool, right? And not only does it have 2 Ethernet jacks, it has 2 Ethernet jacks for a good reason. So you have your main 10 gigabit, I'm not joking, this has a 10 gigabit input. That's PoE++, and then you have a separate gigabit input that's also PoE++, that's meant for high availability. So if you have a switch go down.
When you think about it, if we're looking at these switches, I guarantee all of us are very highly available.
Or a whole network go down or whatever.
Unavailable is looking at this.
Second port plugged into a different setup, and then your APs don't go down. They're trying to have a product that's actually like enterprise here. Now, I did ask you.
Okay. Cypherworks, thank you for the 14 months. Thank you very much. I love short circuit and line detectors. Thank you very much. Let me figure this out.
Can't use this as a bridge port. At least not right now. If you're curious how the mount works, you screw it in and then
is it a baking tray?
You kind of twist it.
Are you okay?
Locked in.
No.
There's the little lock tool. So you just poke that in the hole. It pushes the lock up, and it comes off. Easy peasy. Well, naturally, since this is a 10 gigabit PoE access point, well, you gotta start asking the question, well, Ubiquiti, you don't have a 10 gigabit PoE switch. Yeah, they do. Man, this is a double unboxing. I like this.
I feel like I'm about to cry. I feel like I'm about to cry. What do you mean I can't just buy a Switch that has a fucking standard menu for a relatively cheap price that works great and I can connect to other ones? What do you mean I have to fucking figure out what a mesh is? What do you mean I have to learn what fucking PoE is? What do you mean I have to learn what ARP is? PPoE, fucking MIMO. Fucking fuck. Don't think you need an E7.
This is the Switch Enterprise Campus 24 PoE. I did a short circuit on their campus aggregation, which is a...
I don't think I ever want to step foot in a campus again, thank you. I'm good. I'm good. Yeah. Who is Mimo?
Hertz band, it's 2x2, 5 gigahertz band, 4x4, 6 gigahertz band, also 4x4. It's rated for up to 43 frickin' watts of power consumption
43.
and 1,000 connected devices. Not to mention 2,000 square feet of coverage off of one AP, at least I guess in ideal circumstances. Let's check out what it looks like in the Ubiquiti controller. Now for the uninitiated, any Ubiquiti devices like these, you need to have some form of controller. There's settings other in here. Here's Ether,
well, you look at stuff that's for a 500-person office, the dedicated IT team. Wonder why it doesn't figure 3-person house. That's because other people suggested a fucking sausage router. That's because when someone else was like, you should get the sausage one, get the Fritz. I'm like, I know, I've never heard of that before. And then the German. I want access to a router that runs well and isn't complete shit. And I can have 2 access points. And it makes me not want to shit myself. There's no other personal equipment out there that doesn't cut corners. I'll take cut corners at this point. Fucking hack them off. What do we got? What do we got? I don't want to know about the connects, the inner space, the dingy, the dungy. Grab a TP link. But then all of China knows my network configuration. Literally read out the Ubiquiti equipment you needed, then jump down this hole on your own. This is the fucking access point! This is where we were. This is where we were on the access point thing. God damn it, Because where I was last time, this is the Overkill AP. I'm gonna, this is office rated shit. Name a fucking access point.
UniFi offers 7 different types of access points.
7? 7. The circle one. There's 4. There's 4 circles on the screen.
Designed to cover every potential environment and deployment type. Selecting the right AP is an important choice for maximizing your wireless coverage and performance.
Okay.
So in this video, we'll cover the different types of APs and the situations that each AP is best suited for. Ceiling-mounted APs come in various models and are...
I rent. This is from 4 years ago. How much has technology evolved in 4 years of fucking Wi-Fi? I'll tell you what, in Australia, it fucking hasn't. In wall, camo, wood. What the f? Mesh AP.
Mesh APs are small and sleek, yet very powerful. Perfect for any size business or home deployment, the compact modern design allows
Do I need the camo to be on deployment? Are we going to a war?
the APs to be aesthetically displayed near users for optimal performance. Mesh APs are highly versatile, able to be mounted on a wall, ceiling, pole, tabletop, extending your wireless coverage, transitioning indoors to outdoors for large office campuses, universities, and beyond. Wi-Fi extenders are the easiest APs to install, plugging right into a standard electrical wall
That's
outlet.
not going to work.
For indoor use, a Mesh AP extends your coverage by linking up to other nearby APs. The Wi-Fi base station is the most powerful, highest capacity AP available. Indoors or outdoors, the base station shines in high-density environments like event centers and stadiums. Any environment that requires large areas of coverage for large amounts of people. A building-to-building bridge is an efficient way of creating power over Ethernet, powered by PoE. Can handle 150 to 1,500 concurrent clients and have a in-wall APs allow up to 200 to 23 watts. IPO
Yes.
Mesh APs can be mounted on the wall, ceiling, tabletop, or pole. Are powered by PoE. Allow up to 192 concurrent clients.
That sounds enough.
And have a maximum power consumption of 10.5 watts.
That sounds like not much. I think that's good. I think that's good. Thank you, Ubiquity. Okay, so get the Ubiquity mesh and the Dream router. How much is this going to cost me? Wait, PoE? Wait, do I need PoE? Oh, fuck. Wait, so I need to have PoE connected to it? Need a PoE injector? Through the walls? I need to connect it through walls? Because my router is in the other side of the house. And there's Cat 5e support PoE. Does PoE go over a crossover cable? Yes? Yes? You can inject anywhere. Okay, what are you, a fucking heroin addict? Settle down. This isn't Pulp Fiction. Also get a PoE injector if your router does not support PoE. Okay. How big are PoE injectors? Okay, they're not too big. They're not too big. They're not small, but they're not too big. What's the use case for PoE? You can run power over Ethernet, and then you only have one cable. Do Ubiquity and Mesh APs work with any router? Good question. Do Ubiquity Mesh APs work with any router? You need a unified controller. No. Which means you need the Dream router. Okay, so it's another outbreak. We've spent another hour here. I'm in hell. I say as I shit on my ass eating chips during a paid ad break. Time to stand up and stretch. Up you go, everyone. Move your limbs. Ow. Come on, YouTube, Twitch, say hi. Kiss. Be kind. Mesh points are expensive, $370 each. Ooh, I should probably put the music back on. Oh god. Spotify did the thing that starts playing random music again. Fuck you, Spotify. I was on Stream Beats. How much have you played? How much did you play of DMCA music? God damn it. Because that is... Who the fuck is Kiora? I'm sure they're beautiful, but why is their music playing in the Stream Beats playlist? I've been playing DMCA for 3 days. I hate technology. Like, I'm looking for a router. There's 50 million acronyms. I gotta play Spotify just on the regular Stream Beats setting, and it's like, here's some other bullshit. Okay, Q. Recently played. Oh my god, it's been playing it for like 50 minutes. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven songs have played that are that DMCA lo-fi that are just inserted with Smart Shuffle, I guess, into a fucking Stream Beats playlist. The last time I pressed play, that's great. I fucking hate you, Spotify, you fucking dickheads. It wasn't a BGM for the entire stream. No, as in when I last played it. I have raged when I last played it. Fuck. Not right now, but when I did. Like an hour or two ago. 77 years ago. There once was background music. I guess Spotify fucking hates me. God damn it, why the fuck? Why does every piece of technology actively make itself work worse? Why don't you just do the thing I tell you to? This must be how the dad in the Twisted Sister video feels talking about his son. I carried an M16 and damn. And you, with your electric twanger. Because techies need a job? Maybe. Yeah, this is Stream Beats. I love YouTube. I love Spotify. I love the network's connectivity committees. I'm gonna get Coke. As in the cola for the record. I feel like that should be obvious, but still. She usually let shut out their own BGM since everyone likes the same music. No, but then someone comes in like, I'm listening to you on my car break, and now it's very awkward because I just hear nothing as you stare at me. The experience should be good. I also can't, like, commissioning your own music is silly because Cleo got hers fucking DMCA'd because someone claims they own 2 strings of violin. What? Yeah, that was the thing with Cleo's, right? That close to the debut. Yeah, like, you can check her Twitter. Yay, staring at me. Hello. Yeah, it was. Yeah. Like, she paid for a wonderful song, and then the DMCA people are just like, no, we own the song that you made. Very cool. Play another variant from Known Man, upload and claim it. Isn't that what Ed Sheeran did? Didn't they submit one for like everything? I feel like they did at some point, didn't they? Casey Edwards. Oh yeah, Devil Trigger did get taken off of YouTube and Spotify because some guy claimed to have made Devil Trigger. Look up kinetic. That sounds like a medical device. Kinetic. Which Wi-Fi solution is right for you? I don't know. Kinetic experience anyone. They pack a lot of functionality in one product. You remove unused functionality as individual packages. HTTPS certificate. Okay, this seems good. NAS-like functions. Okay. Chat. Do any of you have experience with kinetic? Because I have never heard of this before. Are they in Australia? No. Well, thank you for the suggestion. I'm sure they're lovely in Europe or the US. The closest thing is Kinetic, which is the largest bus operator. Otherwise, Kinetic seems cool, and your frustrations. I would fucking love to do that. Unfortunately, they are not in Australia. So, fuck. Thank you for the suggestion, though. Appreciate it. I'm grabbing the Coca-Cola. Fucking. God, dude, fucking. I'll be right back. Give me a second. I am mostly playing that for the record. I am mostly joking, but also, this is giving me an aneurysm. Hello. I have my cola. Welcome back in to the wonderful stream where I lose all brain cells very rapidly. How you doing? Sorry for the slight delay. The wonderful house cat was in the hall, and I was like trying to get her to come out, and they just kept staring at me, and I went, well, shit. And then the roomie comes on, and just picks them up, and I go, oh right, they can just be picked up. Ow. They're a lovely cat, of which I will still not say their name, not say their fur, not say defining features, as that cat doesn't want to be famous. The cat is under NDA. Teach the cat to ride a Roomba? She probably would. I'm saying she because, of course, couldn't be a male on stream. Of course, that'd be fucking crazy if there was couldn't have a male cat in the house. A male next to my streamer? How silly. Sad stuff, checking example stuff in Discord because I won't finish Twitch meshes. Well, thank you, I'll take a look. Where is Discord? Oh, on my lovely MSI monitor. Exclamation MSI in chat. If you want to see a lovely monitor for sale now. Wow! The lovely cutie OLEDs. Okay, if you want to go for a ubiquity stack, the Flex is a way to get away with this. Pardon me. A second port without forking out so much for a very expensive PoE switch. If you have somewhere cable in the house that works for the AP that's nearby, forgo the switch, keep the drain rod on AP. Worst case, PoE injectors are a thing. Personally, I run a Universe server using a UDM Pro, but it's hard to actively use it. Okay, they suggest, this is their suggestion for the record. Is there any identifying details? No. Okay, it doesn't seem to have any. So Kazan suggests this one. Let's take a look. Emphasize sponsor you too? Yeah. I even went to Taiwan last month for Computex and stuff. I had to do all the coverage. And it seems like they liked the stuff that I did so much that they sponsored all of us. So that's good. The Cheyenne love. Where was I? Oh yeah, Delirious Rattleland. And Suffering, where all the love I have for the wonderful friends in life, it goes to die. You tell me it's how much? $500? Wait. Oh, chat, I get to actually say this. $900 dudes. What the fuck? $200 for a gigabit switch? What crack are they smoking? What the fuck? For a gigabit switch? Use the flexible if you only have one Ethernet port to your room. Want to use port 1 to your room, then into the flex allows your PC and AP in your room to work. That switch there is PoE output. Yeah, but like, I don't think I need PoE. Like, can I just plug the access point in? I don't think I need the PoE. Okay, so that would be $729. Oh. Like, I could just plug it into a wall. The Apple network devices. Okay, is there an equivalent that is not the Apple network devices? Could trade the Dream for the $250 one. Is that worth it though? Because I don't need like all of the extra bullshit he said in the video. Which one was it? It was one of the video somewhere that happened. But the Express had like that range, didn't it? It's been 3 hours. I've gotten nowhere other than maybe spend 700. Fuck. If you have multiple access points, you don't need crazy range. True, but still. Do the access points have the same SSID and everything? Or are they separate? Get a Wi-Fi to the APD router with built-in Wi-Fi on top of that. I do because it needs to be like multiple. It needs to be one on one side of the house, another on another side of the house. You can set up the same SSID. Okay. Some people love TP-Link. Okay, you said some, so I assume it's not you. New grandma's crossword puzzles leads her out of confusion. Do we want to go back to... Okay. Chat. Is it time to do the crossword puzzles? And the daily dolls? Oh my god, leave me fatty. Yay! How are you? I'm good. Welcome in. Perhaps if you spend over $9,000, you will fix the issue. I fucking hope so. Look at MicroTick for way better stuff. Okay, that sounds like a flea prevention system. MicroTick. Small amount of turrets, I guess. What is this? That looks like fucking Bumblebee. Oh, it's gonna come with like a Linux Fedora CD. Kanika's on Amazon. No, when I tell my ISP that I have a MicroTick, they're gonna say, I'm sorry. What router do you have? They're not gonna say, oh, we know what to do. When I say, oh, I have a Kinetic, they're gonna think, well, fantastic. What router do you have? Got an ROG router. Oh, like Republic of Gamers. I think if I have a Republic of Gamers router, I'm gonna get bullied. Like, you step inside and you're like, what router do you have? Republic of Gamers. Oh. Call ISP and ask about Kinetic. I can't find a single thing online about Kinetic, so like I'm not gonna be able to get like tech support for it. If I know like MicroTik? Yeah, probably. Does your ISP have a list of routers? Okay. Fair point, fair point. That sounds reasonable to consider. Aussie broadband list of supported routers. Eero, fuck off. Is something missing, chat? What? Another cable company telling me where I'm allowed to run. Yeah, well, unfortunately, I live in a country that was formerly a prison colony. It extends to a surprising degree. Okay. This be the shit they suggesting. See, look at this. Aero Pro 60, Aero 6 Plus, Netcom NF20 Mesh, Grand Stream. Notice how it doesn't mention you can't fucking change the settings at all unless you make a fucking Amazon login? And Aussie Broadband is good otherwise. I feel like every suggestion for any of these aren't great. I also like they have an asterisk. The Grand Stream is a phone adapter. What? Like, I love Aussie Broadband. I do not love the Eero. Okay, the Grand Stream is literally just a VoIP phone adapter. The Netcom, that doesn't seem good. Wait, so they only sell the fucking, the Eero the, oh. This point, you'd be better off just building around if you use that. Nope. There is no circumstance in which building a router out of a PC is a better option. There is literally no circumstance in which that is the case. Even despite all of this, there is no circumstance whatsoever where that makes more sense. Why would you buy anything apart from a Kindle from Amazon? Yeah, lesson learned. For you, yeah, just buy one. We're not giving advice to the Tooth Fairy, are we? Maybe the Ethernet Fairy, but you know. You buy it for even using OpenSense for like 5 years. OpenSense? I assume that's a router thing. You just buy a microDick and it'll be just as difficult. Usually people try to buy something to get rid of their microDick. Is this a based or Guna stream? We are talking about Wi-Fi routers. But also we love women. But I'm really pissed off about Wi-Fi routers right now. Sorry, this is the Australian taxation system. I'm not evading taxes, I'm just trying to learn about taxes. To pay less taxes. Legally. I also fucking hate Amazon's routers. So the DIY routers, I'm not gonna build a fucking router. I have shit to do. And while I'm building a router, there will be no shit getting done. And every time something goes wrong, it's gonna be, Mako, is the router you built working? Because it's not just me, chat. There's 2 other people in this fucking house. And a cat. And if the cat won't watch TV, I'm getting fucking clawed. Just buy the cringe ROG Wi-Fi 7. God damn it, motherfuck. Son of a bitch. Motherfuck. Give you Bicker your firstborn and a kidney. It's a write. I'm not sure if it is a write-off anymore. Can you use any modem for NBN? No, you need to have the NBN compatible modem to connect to the NBN. Motherfuck. It is the Ubiquity NBN Plaza modem. No, it's separate. The NBN box is separate to the NBN modem, right? Ignore that. What? That's what it says down the... Okay, fucking hang on. Can you use any modem for NBN? Knowing you have an NBN compatible modem, connect to the NBN. If you already have a modem, it could be NBN compatible and you might not need to upgrade. When you move house, do you take the NBN modem? Yes, you can take your modem router with you. Don't take the installed NBN. The NTD you plug into the router. What the fuck is an NTD? National Tenancy Database, neural tube defect, spina bifida. Network termination device? I want my network to not be terminated. I want that shit to be on. Device owned by NBN Co, which stays at the house. So the wall thing outside. Yeah, but that's... fuck it. I have a box that goes inside, a little black box, and then it goes to then the Euro. Which one of those do I fucking replace? You have a box that looks like that? No. That disclaims for old ADSL shit. Why is it here for NBN then? Fuck me. That's an ONT. You don't have a modem if you're on fiber. You're replacing the Eero. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. ONT. French. French fab. I'm gonna hit you with the boing. Just fucking... Motherfuck. So anyway, let's do the daily dolls. It's time for Grandma's crossword puzzles. Welcome to Wordle, the wonderful game where I don't lose my mind. Until connections. Then I do. In the meantime, Wordle. Yay puzzles. We're getting Eero ants now. I prefer a Eero. You don't need a modem, just plug the cable in from the NBN box. Brain. Hot. Plain. Prion. No. Wing? No. Wilts. ILT. Internet election device. According to fucking half of your networking buddies. Fucking straw man jackass I made up in my head. T is in the correct position. Is it lilt? No, it can't be lilt, because then that wouldn't work with I now in that position. Is it flit? Flight. That's stupid. No. It could be TI or an I here or here. TI is not very likely. What the fuck? E-light? We-light? E-light? O-light? P-light? Plight? Not with the GH. D-light? Glight? Holite? Gelite? Collite? Lilite? Zlite? X-light? Clyde? Flight? Light? What the fuck? Clyde? E-light? Oh, elite. Oh. Cleo light. Connections, the mini. Solid, pod, cast, studio, plane, stern, hull, firm, tidal, line, tough, shell, husk, director, point, rigid. Husk, shell, hull. Pod. Botanical covering. Plain, stern, solid, firm, tidal. Line. Tough. Cast. Studio director point rigid. Lines. Studio director. Director, studio, cost, and lines for like a recording shoot? No? One away! Studio director, cost, line, title, opening credits. Okay, plain, line, tough, stern, solid, firm, point, rigid. Stern, it could be like stern for the bow. Stern, tough, line, plain, solid, firm, point, rigid. Rigid and tough. Stern but firm. Strict, solid, plain. Oh, terms for dimensional spaces. Gotcha. The mini. Traditional meat for shawarma. Kebab. Beef. Brainstorm outputs. Slop. Cunningly sidestep is a difficult question. Dodge. Marketing pitch. Spiel. 12-ounce size at Starbucks. Fuck if I know. Potheads. Beds. Nope. Bring home from a shelter. Adopt. Beef shawarma? Lambs, because chicken doesn't grow there. Something darling, one getting favorable news coverage. Breakfast time with cream cheese bagel. What bears do in a bear market? Sell. Poll. Media darling. Ideas. Nice. Strands. Do you do geography dolls? Also horsel today, Queen. Everyone really wants the horsel, apparently. Healthful helpers. Fupa. Faxes. Borps. Mugen. Botanist. Budney. Mats. Pots. Zinc. Vitamins. Magnesium. Calcium. Supplements. Probiotic. Probiotic. Flaxseed. Easy. Wonderful. Let us now do Vandal. Daily Vandal. 2003. 729 million. Easy fun too. Mockingbird. Dun, 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 dun. Scrub. No, I don't want your stuff. Scrub is a kinda gotta get no love from me. Da 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 do da da da. Okay, go for scrub. No, it wasn't. Damn. It's rap. Right? No? Steel drum? Wait. Okay. Fuck, I'm not into rap. Flow Rider? Low, that's apple bottom jeans. Apple bottom jeans. Boots with the fur. Shouting at the whole club. Looking at her. And I think to myself, what a wonderful world. Fuck, other rappers. Chris Brown wouldn't be 2003. Because I remember him abusing Rihanna was later. I think. Was that later into? Yeah, it was. That leaves Ice Cube, Eminem, Snoop Dogg. I sound so horrifically white woman. Other rappers. A little Cool J. Oh yeah, 50 Cent. That was 50 Cent. Who else is there? Fergie? There's Tupac. No, Tupac is definitely not. He's dead. I wrote the song a long time ago. A really long time ago. I'm dead. Dave Chappelle. That's not your wife. Fuck, okay. Let's go from the top. So Fergie. Was it the ear? No. I'm gonna put this in like, this is so racist. Oh no. will.i.am? Screaming shit, no. Oh no, he was in Black Eyed Peas back then, wasn't he? Oh fuck, how do they spell Black Eyed Peas? I know they have the, I got a feeling that tonight's gonna be black-eyed. Black-eyed? Pump it louder, pump it louder. Nope, okay, it's not Black Eyed Peas. Who was only said before that? 50 Cent? I know he made a big game. Okay, not that one. Pimp. I don't know what the fuck pimp sounds like. Flow Rider. No, we already said that one. Ice Cube. No, that was NWA, wasn't it? Fucking shit. Eminem. Fuck. Shut da 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 da. Hang on. No, it's not Eminem, I think. I can't see chat looks wise, but I can tell emotes are being spammed. I'd like to say I don't listen to much rap aside from Eminem. I'm gonna be real with you. T-Pain? No, that was much later. Wiz Khalifa? No. That was... Is Wiz Khalifa real? Or is that the Burj Khalifa? No, it's the Burj Khalifa. The Burj Khalifa is real. Holy fuck. What the fuck does a steel drum sound like? Is it just boom? Okay, Snoop Dogg. Snoop. Wiz Khalifa. Wait, Wiz Khalifa's real? I thought it was the Burj Khalifa. Fuck. What's the Burj Khalifa then? That's the building, right? What the fuck is a Wiz Khalifa? Oh no. Who am I? What's my name? Maybe? Gin and Juice? Young, Wild, and Free featuring Bruno Mars. That's right. Dr. Dre! Fuck, how'd I fuck up Dr. Dre? Still Dre? Pimp? Snoop Dogg, Lloyd Banks, Young... Who the fuck is Lloyd? Gin and Juice, Wiz Khalifa, Young, Wild, and Free, Mac and Devin go to high... So who's Mac and Devin? That is a lot of people. The right artist. Is it Wiz Khalifa? This sounds like some creepypasta rum hack shit. Wiz Khalifa. See you again, Furious 7. Okay, Maroon 5. This is too late. This is too late. Okay. Who else is there? Bruno Mars, Snoop Dogg, Mac and... Who the fuck is Mac and Devin? Okay, it's not Mac and Devin. Bruno Mars. Oh, just the way you are. And when you smile... No, it's not them. It's not them. Snoop Dogg then. Okay. Gin and Juice. Who am I? What's my name? Still Dre. PAMP. Let's go for Still Dre. That is multiple people. Okay, it's Snoop Dogg. Okay, this sounds very... Okay. Okay, it's 50 Cent, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. Okay, come on. Handle. No clap worthy. Excuse me, I was putting it all in the line. I'm gonna get a twit longer about me. Not knowing that Wiz Khalifa was real. Pokemon Emerald. I feel like a fucking loser just getting that wrong for so long. I'm like, that's fucking Pokemon! Fuck. God damn it. Son of a bitch. Max Payne. Two. Put the music on in the background. Is that a boob or a shirt? Is that Meat Boy? Oh my god, it's Meat Boy. His little meat limbs. Co-op sequel PvE PvP turrets. Co-op sequel PvE PvP turrets? PvE PvP turrets? Oh, Sanctum 2. Never mind. PvE/PvP? Is Bloons multiplayer? TF2? Oh, TF2 does... Okay, Team Fortress 2. No. Settlement specializations done... Oh, the Division. Wait, no, okay. I played this yesterday, chat. I played this yesterday because someone suggested I need to try yesterday's. Thanks, Gamedal Dev. I wasn't there on stream. Okay, we need a new game. We have to choose a new game to start off our Gamedal guesses with. What's something circa 2008 to 2010? Either or, really. Pikmin 2. Too far. Mass Effect. Maybe. Metroid Dread. That's like 3 years ago. Homefront. Oh, maybe. Left 4 Dead. Left 4 Dead 2 is a good one. Holy shit. No Linux, no PC, no 360, no Mac. No horror, no survival. It is a shooter, it's not first person. Third person shooter after 2009, not on PC. Returnal. That came out on Windows, fuck my life. Okay, it's not on PS5, but it's after 2021, so it's gotta be a Switch. Gotta be a Nintendo. Sci-fi shooter, single player, multiplayer, co-op, third person. Splatoon. Splatoon 3. Three guesses. Bada bing, bada boom. It's because Microsoft has no exclusive games. Can narrow out that whole console if you just check if it's on PS5. Sony doesn't either. Well, yeah, the Returnal is now on PC, apparently. No, wait, they have Death Stranding 2. And apparently Death Stranding 2 is actually 10 out of 10. Pardon me. Pardon me. Oh yeah, my Coca-Cola. So people playing last night. I don't have a PlayStation 5, sadly. I would love to. But it's in storage, so I have to go on a road trip. So I could probably play it next month. Anyways. Oh yeah, chat, the air fryer is here, by the way. I'll make some chicken. I'm looking forward to making some, like, chicken in the air fryer tomorrow. I know, it's very much a millennial thing. You're like, look at my air fryer, it's great. But it's just nice to have a smaller oven that works quicker. It doesn't need to be preheated effectively. You just kind of put the shit in, and then it's finishes quicker too. I know air frying doesn't exist. That's just what an oven already does. I know. However, it's a smaller space, and so it works faster. That's what I care about. Will you clean this one? Yes, I will. I will. Do we want to play Death Stranding 1? Oh. Do we want to play some Death Stranding? Yes? Yes? Okay. Scrandle! That's right. We have to finish the Scrandle. Seems a bit late. It's 11 p.m. I can play a couple hours. And really, why give up now? Sausage roll or cheesy nachos? That's fucked. That's food. What? Kiwi and sausage. Oh, steak and ale. I'll take the steak and ale pie. That's messed up. Ultimate burger. Yeah, that's kind of alright. $7.50. That's pretty good. Margarita pizza with ham. 3 slices. Oh, they both look pretty good actually. Burger bias. Yep. Korean chicken and chips, pork neck steak with pun and a pint. How the fuck do you get steak at a footy game? Poland? Okay, that looks like a really tough steak in the middle. It does have a beer, but it's a neck cut. I'll go with the chicken. Yep. Masala potatoes, pie, chips, mushy pea, and gravy. Always with the mushy pea. New York loaf fries, pastrami, mustard, crispy onion, and pickles. Chicken and chips with peri peri mayo, 11 pound, that one. 1% over. Sausage and a beer, the full Monty. Full Monty. 12 pounds for a sausage is bullshit. Kielbasa, Zabulka, Igokokam, Konsa woman. Woom? Woom. Sausage with roll and pickled cucumber. I'll take the yakitori. Chips with Nutella. Churros with Nutella. I'll take the churros. Pardon me. Cheesy chips. Lumpia. What the fuck is a lumpia? It's 22 cents. Beautiful scran. 9 out of 10. Happy I break. It's your time to stand up and stretch. Remember, you can join the Discord and follow me on Twitter and subscribe on YouTube. And for the people on YouTube, you are able to follow me on Twitch and Twitter. Cloud said first one's bullcrap. Ah. There are better cheese fries. There are many better cheese fries. Good Borderlands video. Glad you liked it. Glad you liked the Borderlands video. Oh no, the reception is breaking up. My nose hurts now. Mako gets help with networking device hell. It's painful to see someone go through this as someone who's network certified. As you know, sir, because the bubbles came through my nose.
See, 2 years of hot dog lady lurking.
Drew Tinkin, thank you very much for 24 months, 2 whole years. Hell yeah. Thank you very much. Glad you're enjoying your stay. Thank you. I wish every lurker a lovely second monitor experience. Delivers shareholder value. Yeah. Stays very much enjoyed. Hell yeah. What if you lurk on main monitor? I should put this Coke back in the fridge. Hang on. Why do the eyes open? You know what? I'll leave it. YouTube, Twitch chat, say hi. Hello. Welcome back in. I have my chips. Yep, same ones. Asked YouTube for a date, they ignored you? YouTube. Is that true? How many ship packages do you have in stock? I have another one. Look, what can I say? I crave salty. It's either this or buy more pickles. What about olives? I could go for olives. I did forget about them. Death Stranding, right? Oh yeah. Where's my control? Oh, there it is. Death Stranding! I forgot about Dre. I forgot about Dr. Dre, the infamous rapper. Remember the Beats by Dre? Those headphones sucked ass. And were expensive. They're locked in the basement? Yeah, and also dead. Feminist women also live them in a... Does Apple still own them? I think maybe. Death Stranding 1. Overhyped garbage. That's a bit rude, Kojima. Anyways. Oh no, we're breaking up. Oh, the signal. Oh. Death Stranding. It's time, chat. Death Stranding. Do we have a director's cut or just death?
Mako bin ein Porter. Just.
Mako bin ein Porter. Me. I'm stranding. Are you leaving my pizza now? I will. Director's cut? Yes. Let me move my microphone. Wee. Okay. Microphone, please. Just step that. Oh. Wing. Oh. Hit me in the face. It's on a chair for the record. the mic arm is on a chair, so it has like 2 axes of fucking. Look, it rotates a lot. It fucking swung into. Stay still. She listened to a microphone twice. Look, I never said I was strong. Let me move the fucking... Okay. What was that? Oh, it's all coming down. It's all... The end is nigh. Okay, chat. I have now moved my phone over to that section. YouTube chat and background chat. You must now go back to Death Stranding. Yeah. Beef Boy, thank you very much for the prime sub. Welcome in. How you doing? Alrighty. It's a wonderful time to come back and play Death Stranded. Do you get asked about DS2? Go straight to DS2 when you finish this? I will try to. Like Xbox. Xbox turn on. Xbox activate. Xbox turn on. Oh. There we go. He's playing this on comfy in bed? Hell yeah. I wish everyone a lovely time resting in bed. And oh my god, that's right, this game does look this good for the first one still. Jesus. It's amazing how great it looks without
excellent work, Sam.
DLSS and all the blurry shit.
3 way stations into the fold. The preppers are on the grid and the chiral network is looking better than ever. We're planning to use a regional distro center as our next way station. But that'll have to wait. Got a priority task here.
A fantastic engine.
Clean it up. We need you to recover one of Lake Knot City's system servers.
Ooh.
They sent it out for repairs and mules hit the transport on the way back. The server contains validation data for a new delivery system we're deploying. Once in place, it will use the chiral network to automate deliveries. To us, it's invaluable. To the mules, it may as well be a toaster. A toaster they'll happily tear apart for the chiral crystals and rare earth metals inside. If we don't act quickly, we could lose that data.
Gotcha.
So get your ass to the mule's drop site, snatch the server, and bring it back to Lake Knot City. I'm putting the order in myself.
Ooh.
Check your cufflinks for details.
I will. Okay, so this fella's now back on the chiral network. That means we should be able to get the, if I remember, controls. A bowler gun. Should we get a PCC? And get a charge for our robo legs. Is that the... That's not the one, is it? Okay, well... Claim materials. No. Claim... No. Private look. Are the PCC? I need to grab my legs, don't I? Okay, so we grab just the legs, then we manufacture... Wait, there's several skeletons. What does that one do? Silver? Level 1. Gold. Golden Glee also helps to boost the wearer's confidence. That's kind of neat. Okay. Well, I want a charge thing, don't I? Okay, so make one of those. Yes. And then carry it on my hand. Yes. And then I should be...
The paths we walk become roads, Sam.
God damn
See
it.
the tracks you left behind?
Yep.
They tell a story.
Uh-huh.
If you were a spy on a mission, you'd have failed. But you're not. So be proud of those tracks. They're proof that you exist. Keep leaving that proof.
I will.
Let people know you're out there. Give them the courage to come together again. As you expand the network and aid your fellow Americans,
My fellow Americans.
strengthen the bonds between us all, and blaze a trail for them to follow.
Hell yeah. I feel like a trailblazer. I'm gonna put on my robo legs and feel awfully blazed. New ranked event is available. Ranked nightmares? What the fuck? Wow. Okay. Found a skeleton. A range. A bowler. And then this one. So I need to charge my legs. Yeah, I've been having like casual nightmares. I didn't realize there was like a ranking system to it.
Construction complete.
Do you think like there's leagues? Are my legs charging? How do my legs charge? They're fully charged? Are they? Oh, the battery is... it's my boots that need to be changed. Oh, okay. The boots. Oh, I need new shoes. Okay.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID.
Colonel, I'm dummy thick. And the clap of my ass cheeks keeps alerting the guards. Tiefling Nightmare is Bronsley. You need to endlessly falling meta to break out of eel or hell. I prefer like the waking up naked in front of loved ones nightmare. Like the sheer horror. Like before a test. That's one. Okay, where are my boots? Porter boots? Or are those the old ones? So we want the good ones. The fabricator boots. Bridges boots. Give me the boots. Now I have boots. I get to change them out when I need to. I'm late for school.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
How drinking eating chips are really fast and look at your throat hurt like it actually got scratched by chips. Oh my god, same. Except it was just the last stream. The call is coming from inside the house. My chest hurts, but not like the heart way, in the other chest way. I think it's because it's cold. I think my chest is just cold.
There we go.
I might put in the jumper. It's a little chilly today. Ah, D. It is a little chilly, isn't it? This will still fit properly ergonomically and not dig into my back. All right, zoom. Wrong button. This one. So we will now return to our lovely just ignore that. Just ignore that. Death Stranding 1, because I'm really enjoying it. And I wanted to finish it before Death Stranding 2 release, but then it turns out Death Stranding 2 releases early. So neat. I'm glad people can play the new one.
Always like the quiet.
Bella. Okay. I'm feeling less pain now that I have a jacket on. I think it was just that I was cold. Deadman? So we get to steal here. Okay, so retrieval here. And somewhere in there. It's the system server. It could be that one though. But let's just head straight forward and see what we find. Release is the 27th. Oh, okay. Going for the pecker clips? I clear did send a pecker clip. Evening? Good evening to you. Welcome in. And now we carefully go afresh. I have my robo legs. I am Sam Porter Bridges. Oh, fuck. Okay. Joke's on you, I have no valuable cargo. For this run to you pre-ordered is you get 3 days early access. Oh, it's the early access thing. Okay, that explains it. Okay, so is that server up there? Go, Numerius, go. Careful. I hope they can't see my packages over this. Oh, fuck. No, okay, we're good. Nope. Maybe? We're good. Thank fuck they're blind. This must be how it feels to be so well endowed. Have your package poking out all the time. Like that French Olympian. He doesn't see me. Okay, he sees me. Fucking go! I can steal a truck, I can steal a truck, I can steal a truck, I can steal a truck. My boots! My boots! Boots! Wait, a bowler! Oh fuck! Okay. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh no. Yep. Yep. Sam, several bridges. Yep. Yep, go, 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 go. Unlock. Go, 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 go. Okay, yeah, take the second gun. Do we still have the ceramics? That might be a bit... Hey, these guys are thieves. Okay. Oh no, they rearranged the bowler gun. Oh, truck there. Grab the truck. Hauling cargo high makes it hard to hide. That's fine. Keep going. We're all good. In the truck. Yep. Okay, I didn't kill them. Okay. Oh, come on. Son of a... It's this way, right? I think it's this way. Fuck. Okay. Okay, grab the truck again. Where'd the truck stop? Okay, Ebola. Fuck. Ah! Okay, grab the back. Yep. Fuck. Yep. Keep going. Empty bullet gun. That's fine. Another one. Alice the camel has 2 humps. Alice the camel has 3 humps. That's empty. Fuck you. Get the truck. Goodbye. Eat my ass. Fuck all of you, scrub. No, yep. Go. And it's to the right. This way. Okay. Is there a road? I think there is that way. How the fuck do I get there? Okay, forwards. I think there's a road there. Head across without the car. The car would be very helpful. Thankfully, they all have bowlers. Perhaps even e-bowlers. Who knows at this point? I think rather than yeah, there is a road. Oh, there's actually a really small river. Okay, we should be good then. Do you think it's... wait.
What can't you do?
Okay, ladders are not strong enough for the truck. Good to know. Oops. Oops.
Hey,
in my defense,
you're on electricity fire right now.
I can't drive.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridge.
So, you know.
Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo wearing is prohibited.
Here, put this away. That. What can we deliver back to you? Okay, don't trust. And then photograph albums, yes. Good.
Oh, hey. Good to see you.
Good to see you,
Done more
Junjiito.
for us than we had any right to ask.
Cars are heavy.
We don't
Okay,
know that.
understood, understood. I'm a master putter.
Thanks. Until next time.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information.
Wait, if we're going to
See you
the
again soon.
Lake Nut City, then we should see if there's anything over here we can grab. Custom vehicle inspection tools? Sure, I'll take those. Yeah, sure.
Order assigned.
And let's see if there's any lost cargo as well. Lake Nut City? Take me down to Lake Nut City where the grass is green and the girls are pretty. Whoa, whoa. God bless the robo-legs. Okay.
Don't do anything I wouldn't.
Oh, this does have plenty of cargo space. I feel like a suburban mother with an SUV. I will not drive over that ladder. Okay. We can very easily just cross that apparently. Route 23. Oh. I like this ladder design. I gotta say, this has less potholes than half the roads I regularly see. So I kind of like the drippy ones. Press shift to speed up. I'm on a controller. Oh, left thumbstick. Cool. Are you winning? I am winning. Welcome in. That does burn through power quite a bit, but we are zooming.
Beginning scan. Scan the bridge's ID.
Someone's happy.
Aw, BB's happy. He's fun to this sign.
Good morning, Sam.
Thank you. Kindly.
Hey, Sam. Good to see you.
Can we drive in? Oh, we can.
Footwear condition poor. Replacement is advised.
Okay. We can't put the mule truck there, though. Careful. And here we go, delivering all this lost cargo like a professional. I'm just like Ozpost.
Welcome, welcome. The Arab man said to expect you. Oh, you've got the server.
I do.
Here, let me have a look at it.
Have you considered upgrading to the Ubiquity
Nice.
Pro routers yet?
Great deliverer comes through again. The server's in perfect condition. It's a real relief to know all our records are safe.
Did you get the
Thank you
NAS?
so much.
Oh, did you consider getting the doohickey to plug the NVMe SSD in? Does it support Mimo? Yeah, fucking little so and so.
Sam, I've added a reverse trike to the list of supplies you can fabricate.
Hell
Lake
yes.
Knot said he was kind enough to provide the blueprints as thanks.
Oh, thank God.
I'd tell you all about it, but didn't you used to have your own?
I did,
Same
and then I
deal.
crashed.
2 front wheels, 1 rear, battery powered. Fitted with an auto-charging unit that kicks in when not in use.
Nice.
Requires skill to drive over obstacle-strewn terrain.
Don't have
Best
that.
suited to long, flat stretches, yada, yada, yada.
Cool.
We're working on securing you another vehicle, so you can look forward to that too.
Ooh. Higgs particles. The Higgs boson. Reverse trike long range. A 3-star connection level. I'm getting so many likes from people now. Okay, no cargo space. Oh, okay. Oh. A great handler. Aim higher, you may be recognized as a mover. Bridge link grade 10. Strand contracts. Upgrade corporation customer allows play the players to contribute materials to your structures.
Thanks, Sam.
No
With that
worries,
down, we
Jared.
can finally move forward with our plans for the new automated delivery system. I'll tell the boys to start testing the bots right away. Now, you'll need to take it to the distro center south of Lake Knot City. Check the delivery terminal whenever you're up for more work.
The preppers had some things to say about Fragile. You sure we can trust her?
That business with Higgs. Thought I told you she hates
I think
him
it's
with a
pretty
passion.
simple to trust her.
Enemy of my enemy as far as
He
I'm
blamed her
concerned.
for a
Don't
nuke.
take my word for it, though. Just ask her and judge for yourself. I'd like it or not. We need her help.
Sam, it's Fragile. I hear you brought 3 preppers into the network.
I did.
And delivered everything they needed.
Eh?
That's some good work.
Long as we're shooting the shit. You mind telling me what the deal is with you and Higgs?
So it's nice to get Gary Oldman on board. Imagine if this Gary Oldman is in the next one, and it's like the youngest
Meet me
looking
at the
fella you've
distro
seen.
Center, south of Lake Knot. You're headed there anyway, right?
Just complete baby face. Just like, hi, I'm Gary Oldman.
Please access delivery terminal for further information.
Okay, what is this, Sam? Prototype bud
Sam.
delivery.
A lot of clients are requesting you by name.
Ooh.
Now, while there are orders we need you to accept, which are critical to the expansion of the chiral network, There are others that you can take or leave at your discretion. It goes without saying,
Fresh pizza delivery.
It's in everyone's best interest for you to do as much as you can. And more work means more rewards.
Peter Englet. I could deliver some pizza. Keep flat, fragile car. Okay, I kind of want to deliver a pizza. It's pizza time. Do you think a reverse strike keeps the pizza flat? I think it does, doesn't it?
Make sure you carry pizzas properly at all times.
Okay.
If you do something stupid, like turn it on its side, you'll ruin it.
Okay. How do I carry it? Just a truck? Okay, truck. I would never do something stupid.
Delivery parameters updated.
Oh fuck, there's a timer. Careful. Careful.
Replacement is advised.
Hello. Oh, don't run over the peoples.
Sam, you can now submit
I will. Yep. Okay, so we need to go across this way. There we go. Charge up if we're heading out. Fair point. Where? Wait, can I take the cars yet? No. I'm sure there's one along here somewhere. Yeah, there is. And just very cautiously.
Weapons request return.
Get some juice in that thing. Are you gonna... You're charged up, is it? Oh, that's the maximum charge. There's a little bit to the right of the bar that I guess is just there. Okay. And now we go carefully. Carefully. What the fuck was that? Oh my god, there's a fucking big guy to steal my pizza. Oh, come on. Okay, careful. Careful, there's fucking pizza pirates. The pizza thieves. The fuck? Careful. Easy. Easy. Oh my god, that's fucking sick. Holy shit. That's why it goes up high. Oh my god, I didn't realize that was why. Because it didn't like the starting say, oh my god. It can just go. It can just fucking go across everywhere. Holy shit, Grand Theft Auto is awesome. Just steal cars. In-game. In-game.
Still got it.
Still got it. Go gadget extendo leg. Fuck. Go around. Jump. The truck can jump? I don't want to fuck up the pizza, so I won't, but... Okay.
Beginning scan.
I'm leaving her in neutral.
Fragile Express ID verified.
That's 4 minutes. Guess what, motherfucker? Over 20 minutes is free? How about under 5 minutes? You pay me extra. Okay. If I get out of this truck, you better not teleport the pizza under my back. Okay, good. There we go, it's gonna lay flat now. I can carry the pizza. Yeah! Pizza time.
Delivering cargo.
My shoulder hurts.
Delivery complete. Displaying performance evaluation.
Oh. Delivery complete. No damage to that pizza.
Thank you for your continued support. Good work.
That's it? Mother. Peter Englet. Thanks. Fucking thanks, Peter. Guess I'm gonna just jump the truck then. Oh my god, you can jump the truck. Oh my god, that's sick. Oh no. Oh. No. This way. Goodbye. Fuck that.
Scanning bridges ID. Fragile Express ID verified. Weapons detected. All weapons restrictions lifted.
Boing. Boing. A heartfelt expression. Okay, well, he sent me an email about the pizza. Now I'm happy. I must applaud you on a job exquisitely executed. The pizza in question arrived in impeccable condition. Marvelous. Alas, I must also apologize on behalf of my sister. She was asleep when you arrived, you see. I was out and about to attend to private matters that demanded my utmost attention. But I'm on my way home as I write. I'd very much prefer to thank you face to face, but on this occasion you will have to forgive me. I'm just out and about. How polite for that lovely fella to like my pizza delivery. Ow. Come on. Up you. Do you think I can recharge the truck with my piss? No. Do you think I can tow the truck? With the rope? Is the rope... No, the rope is blood. The rope is blood, that's right. That avoids the insurance. I'm sure it's fine. Go on, you can make it. Just a little more. You're very nearly there. Put in neutral. Easy.
Pull up. Let's get going.
Have a pleasant journey. Beginning scan.
And now I will collect my wonderful, wonderful required booty. Imagine your phone charge that fast. It just thermonuclear detonates 5,000 gigawatts to your fucking palm.
Replacement is advised.
Okay, I imagine we would want the prototype butt delivery. The road reconstruction seems nice. Reconstruct the road. How much do I need to reconstruct the road?
We've prepped a prototype bot for transport.
Hell yeah.
You'll need to take it to the distro center south of Lake Knot City. If these autonomous delivery bots prove reliable...
Oh, like the Note 7. Yeah, that would do
our
it.
supplies distribution network. A lot's riding on this, so be careful out there.
Okay, let's grab a PCC. And the rest of these should be good. No vehicles required? Because I already have all the... Holy fucking shit! Truck. Truck. I'm so sorry about your spine. And imagine if we didn't have the truck. If you crash this, the damage to the site will be irreparable.
Sam, if you're gonna build new road, you need to get to the paver first.
Okay, we're not off to a good start, but we're off to a start. Baby on board.
Replacement is advised.
Don't do a hit and run. Charge up very slightly.
Have a pleasant journey.
I will, thank you. As soon as I figure out where... Oh, okay, the big glory.
Sam.
Yep.
Looks like you're coming up on that auto paver.
Yep.
Get it going and you'll have yourself a road in no time flat.
Yep. I got hiccups. Yes. Oh my god, holy shit. Oh my god. Okay, Sam, good job. Good job, you're good. Rebuild the road. It's doing a thing. Hell yeah. I'm a man of the people.
Great job, Sam.
Thank you, Die Hard.
That road is a sight to behold. This is only the beginning. Creating a transport network that spans the continent is key to our future. That's why it's important that you utilize any and every paper you come across to rebuild our highways and byways.
I will.
Imagine how much easier your work would be if you could drive from coast to coast.
Holy fuck, it would. See you later, package savages. Eat my shiny metal ass. Suck shit. Oh, the energy zone. Oh, we got batteries over here. Oh my god, there's just a big fucking long road now. This is sick. Where's the next auto paver? Oh, there it is. This is great. There should be more road. Pave paradise, put up a parking lot, I say.
Anybody hear me?
Oh, hello. Hold on there, most ceramics I must grab. In case there is a paver to go. It's been draining but won't suffer from charge. Okay, okay. Oh, it plays music, that's cute.
Right on.
Go, Norman Veritas. For probably America. Maybe.
Hey!
Oh, hey, it's Porter's over there. Hello. I should look around driving. How does this truck cost? It's free if you just take it. Mules aren't people. It's free to steal. Euro truck's another one. I would love to do a stream where we have a driving sim. But like with an actual steering wheel. We can call like Mako learns how to drive. I think Vivi suggested alcohol be involved. They won't come across it. Oh fuck, someone built a bridge! Build the road, build the road, build the road, build the road, build the road. Build the road, build the road. Build the road. This road's already been rebuilt. Then why the fuck has not been oh. At least I don't come into this one. Oh, it's an intersection. Oh, it's the craftsman. Oh, okay. Road closed. Oh, fuck. How do I get this to not be closed? Is it that one? Motherfuck. Okay. I'm coming. Never mind. Easy does it. Don't have to keep a fight anymore. It can get a little jostled. Oh fuck. We're good. It's still good. It's still good. We're doing great.
Stretch my legs.
You should be doing that. You too, Chad. Up you go, Sam. I just want to rebuild. Oh, ceramics. We only need 4,000. I am doing my part.
Just so you know, Sam, distro centers and the like are stocked with materials you can use to fabricate equipment.
Yep.
You can also take what you need to build structures.
Yep.
That said, there are limits to what each facility can spare. Check their terminals to see what they are.
Oh my god, there's so much. Go this way. There's ceramics there. Container spray. Okay. Oh, I didn't stretch actually. Norma Reeves saying it's time to stretch the legs should also apply to me. Where was I? Up you go, Chant. Oh. Oh. Bend the knees. Oh. Lift the legs. My knees hurt. Tippy toes. What vitamins do I need to have better limbs? I want it all in an easy to swallow pill. Actually, speaking of pills, I should have my vitamins. Wonderful. Still there? Chad, did you stand up and stretch? Have you any vitamins? You should. Or else you'll turn into me. Ooh. You don't want to turn into this. Ow, my wrist. Ugh. Are you okay? No. I'm doing my spooky voice. It's like Ebenezer Scrooge. Ow. Mother. Yep. Keep bouncing, keep. Oh my god. Bounce on a dire. Okay, so this is the next one then. Oh. Ha. Thought you got me, didn't you? Okay, you might have. Nope, you didn't. You fool! I'm an all-terrain vehicle. Anyway, how fast can I press the button to just like... Okay, pretty fast. Yeah, let's fucking go, sick drift. Uh-oh.
All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
There we go. Oh no. No, no. No, oh no, it's wheel locked. It's wheel locked. Okay, there we go.
Decontaminating suit. Footwear condition.
It's still good.
Replacement is advised.
Yunk, 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 yunk. There we go. You want to unload the car? Oh, okay, that's good to know, thanks. Dog noses?
You're Sam Porter then? Been expecting you. We were told you'd help with the bot testing too. But before we get to that, let's see how she's doing. Pretty as a picture.
I am to please.
Got nothing bad to say.
Dingo's crying baby, I'm sure the gifts that delight and enjoy. Thank you very much. I'm a mover.
These bots aren't designed to operate outside the network service area.
So you gotta connect.
So let's get the distro center linked up already.
Here you go. Don't worry. It's just like an arrow. You plug it in, it does everything for you. Fuck if I know what it does. This shit has no settings. Oh really? You should have gone for the ubiquity. Get the Glizmeister 3000. Someone tell me what Marco's accent is. Somewhere between Australian and Australian. French.
And there it is. I'll start prepping for the test. You sit tight and wait for HQ to ring.
Much obliged, Sam. Now the bots can enter the final phase of testing. I designed them myself, you know. My hope is that they'll lighten the load a little
Wait,
bit.
is this the actor from The
Unlike human
Substance?
quarters, if one goes down, it won't cause a void out. Before the Death Stranding, scientists used to fret over the singularity, the possibility that someone might create an AI smarter
It
than
is?
any human.
Ah, I
But
thought she
it
looked
never happened.
familiar.
Machines don't cause void outs. They can't die.
Margaret Qualley,
They
that's
don't
the one.
have beaches. No matter how far they come, machines will never understand death like we do. And because of that,
It's only
they'll
Australian
never
Kiss.
truly
What's the
surpass
Australian
us.
Kiss?
Get on the delivery terminal. I'll walk you through how to use the bots. And don't worry, I'll keep an eye on things from over here.
But
These autonomous
deliverable.
delivery bots are designed to process some orders for you. Simple, run-of-the-mill orders only. Take a look at what's available. Cargo transported by a bot is liable to get a little roughed up if the road's poor. On the flip side, a bot traveling on a well-maintained road is more likely to deliver cargo in better shape. Also faster, in case it wasn't obvious. Keep that in mind when sending them out.
Aha! Gonna deliver the pizzas? Absolutely not. How do they look? How do they look? What do they look like? Oh my god! It's a ball with legs. Okay, that's really cute actually. I'm so sorry, but gets blocked in chat.
Destination. As of today, there's
Call
just
them
one,
Robo.
But if the test succeeds, we'll move ahead with mass production. Then you'll be able to dispatch them yourself. Oh, seems I misspoke. We managed to slap together another delivery bot for field testing. You can decide how to use this one. Sorry, baby's fussing again. Thanks, Sam. We'll talk later.
Aww.
Good work, Sam. These autonomous delivery bots will benefit everyone, from folks in cities and way stations to preppers out in the back of beyond. But you must be exhausted. Why not take a break? I bet your BB could probably use one too. Head for the private room. Go on.
I do need to pee.
Your work is greatly appreciated.
Down we go. Norman Reedus. Oh. Welcome to the beach, Jen. That was a quick and shit dream. Don't. Chad, look away, look away, look away. Sam.
Sorry, didn't mean to startle you. You were sleeping when I dropped by. Thanks for the shower.
Right. hearing things about you.
She's in bed with terrorists. Don't trust her. She's just another dumbass Higgs fucked over. She's a goddamn hero, that woman.
Oh.
Tell me, Sam, what does America mean to you? Way my dad made it sound, we were something special. The glue that held it all together. More than a nation.
Kate Garner.
A symbol of freedom and hope. We could bring it all back if we kept on making deliveries and connecting people. He was sure of it. I was a wreck after he died. That's when Higgs made his pitch. Together, we can run packages from sea to shining sea. Back then, he had a monopoly west of here. We both stood to gain a lot from a partnership. Business was pretty good at first. But then, a year ago, when those fanatics started stirring up trouble, fuckers hijacked our system. Somehow, they got a hold of our security passes and used them to sneak into cities.
Oh,
and
and
just
that's
like that, we're delivering guns and bombs instead of medicine, and I didn't even know. We were just cogs in a terrorist machine. Higgs was behind it all. And on top of that, he got his hands on an old-school nuke that I ended up carrying right into Middle Knot City.
Oh.
Telling me that.
Yeah. It was me. I blew it up. Could have been different if I wasn't so fucking blind. So I did everything in my power to stop South Knot City from getting destroyed. I tried to get the nuke out of the city. But Higgs was one step ahead.
Oh.
He took his pound of flesh and then some. Some wounds. They don't heal. Whatever time I've got left, the rain took.
Oh.
So there you have it. Everything's true. Except for all the lies.
Oh.
I
That's a
don't
statement.
give a damn about bridges or putting America back together. But I'm not about to let Higgs and some terrorists take my father's legacy and shit all over it. That's why I came to you.
Can we drop the nuclear thunder instead of delivering it into the city?
So,
I guess like the energy
me
shield
now?
stuff?
I'll be there for you, Sam. All you have to do is call.
Sam, has your unread mail been piling up? You might be missing out on helpful tips or even special rewards. At least make sure to read the priority.
I think I've got it. Oh no, I got more mail. Okay, time to read my mail. Track down and ship in a weird symbol. A V symbol carved into it. Like cyberpunk? South Silicon City accept the order and make it official. Mules. Heroes of Vivens. Ever. And the OG Tech. These days, people tend to associate with BBT detectors, for their design is more all-purpose scans for the detection of people and various objects. Okay. Outside players' defenses against nukes. That makes sense. Poor Fragile, though. Ink. 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 Yink. Pooping. Chat, it's time to ride with normal readers. Fun game. Very fun. I would suggest it. Like, I'm really enjoying Death Stranding. All the things people said about it being bad, no. I will say the writing can feel a little stilted sometimes, but overwhelmingly, it's been great. Also, there's Norman Reedus' cheeks. But yeah, I said on Twitter, it's really silly how there's a bunch of game journalists that said like it was a 6 out of 10 at best, 7 maybe, when Death Stranding 1 released. It was like, oh, it's so boring, all you do is walk around. And now everyone's pretending like they knew all along that it was a masterpiece. Fucked up for years. People shit on this. And now they're like, oh, okay, Kojima, she was, oh, we all know. We all know.
EX grenade number 1.
Yeah, I guess COVID made people have some fucking empathy and think, hang on a minute. A world in which we can't connect with each other as easily, and we have to get tons of packages delivered to us, and we're locked inside most of the time because of some deadly thing outside. They'll, oh. Yeah, like, the best thing I would say is go into it expecting to walk a bunch, but that's the fun part. Just a little point. It's got lots of personality. Kojima loved it, that most people didn't see how good it is. I did see today that they delayed Death Stranding 2 and changed the story a whole bunch, as well as the gameplay, because people liked it too much. You said, wait a minute. No. If people are enjoying it, it means I'm doing something wrong. It's not pushing the bounds enough. Alright, now read this. Out we go. Yeah, Kojima's a little bit of a hipster. Oh, there's Dad. It was a mainstream aspect he didn't like. I remember the first trailer for this being shown and everyone being like, what the fucking shit was that?
Hey Sam,
Kojima?
Those new sites you've brought into the network have helped us to restore more of our archives. Unfortunately, I still haven't managed to dig up anything about the BB's origins. And I'm completely locked out of BB-28's service record. If I could at least access that, I might be able to tell you why you've been experiencing those strange episodes.
Ooh.
Well, I'll keep at it. You do the same.
Yeah, I remember the first one I saw was like the...
Sam, check the terminal for available orders.
I remember the first one I saw was them in the sewer as Mads Mikkelsen comes out with a whole bunch of like skeletons with guns, and everyone was just like, what the fucking shit? And then it showed Norman Reedus naked and crying. Everyone's like, we love Kojima, we're really excited. What the fuck was that?
It's all in your cuff logs. And with the aid of the Cairo network, we were able to restore Middle Knot City's regional archives. The records corroborate her story.
Don't need you to tell me what's true and what ain't. I could hear it in her voice. Son of a bitch fucked her over good.
No reservations about working with her then, I hope.
Okay, fucking Die Hardman try to consult ChatGPT.
Good news, Sam. The bot you sent out made it to its destination.
Ooh.
The test was a success. Got another one prepped for you to use. Thank you with my thanks.
One more thing, Sam.
Oh my...
A new delivery type has been added to the terminal.
Yep.
Your hard work's getting noticed. Because of that, there's been some talk of offering a premium service.
What?
Now, it might
Like
seem
a battle
like a
pass?
hassle to willingly take on extra restrictions, but if you succeed, you'll boost your rep even more. So, if someone asks you to deliver within a time limit, you could counter it by setting the limit even lower, thereby earning yourself a better evaluation if successful. Now, if you're feeling up for a challenge, give it a try.
This is why no one wants to deliver my mail, because I'm like, hello, can you leave it at the front, please? They're like, fucking requirements? If I can't throw this shit through a window, I'm not fucking going. Did not show an address. Oh, the V-chip? Chiralium gauge delivery. That seems pretty good.
Sam, sometimes other porters will return. They're for
Oh,
everyone,
thank you.
So
that's cute. Chiralium gauge. No, I need to do other stuff in there. Okay.
Stand clear. Order assigned.
You know, you stand on my robots. Assign autonomous delivery robots. One of them assigned to each butt. Take me down to the city with a question screen and about that pretty. Okay, send that one. Go, my little beautiful guy. His cute little shoes. Beautiful fellow. A good boy. Let us now head out. They look so cunty, they really do. Now we need to go though. Yep. Yep. Okay. This way. And then that way.
Begin rescan. Footwear condition poor. Replacement is advised.
This way. Aw, baby's happy. And bike jump. Yes. Can actually. Okay, thank God there's a bridge here.
Just a bit.
Yeah, this terrain could use a fucking highway. Oh. Aha.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Oh, the batteries on this one have been... Oh, I see. They replaced the cogger holders on the side with batteries. Ah. Oh, game console film director. Well, this is neat. grab rope. And grab the little V chip. Oh, and go straight up. No, I need the... There. Up you go, Sam Porter Bridges. Yeah. Mow them robo legs. Slow down.
Anyone? Hello?
Goodbye. Okay, so quickly back over this way. Then we'll do the next mission. John FedEx Highway. That's my name, don't wear it out. Just like my mother. Express Post. China.
Begin scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Decontaminating suit. Footwear condition poor. Replacement is advised.
Blink, 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 blink. Okay, what do we get?
So you made it?
Yep.
Looks good as new. My hat's off to you.
A V and... Oh, that is Cyberpunk. What do I get?
Oh yeah, I got something for you. Hope you find a use for it.
A fucking head? Where'd you put that? What? Oh, a face pen. Okay.
Well, take care of yourself.
He looks to be taking care of himself quite well.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information.
Let's call me Jay, the letter I keep retrieving. What's in my archives? Meets on the right, like V on the chip. A link to home. Judy? I need more chips. Zampotino. Oh. No. I'm chippered in. Yeah, Judy, Jackie. No. Oh, if I thought it was meant to be V on the chip. Oh, okay, V is this chip, but the person looking for the chip is Jackie. The whole talk. Oh, okay, gotcha. I need pee. I shall be right back. Hello, welcome back. How's everyone doing? Hello, hello. It's a wonderful day. And what time to play? Death Stranding. And no, I did not grab Nutella. I did not grab Nutella. Bring back Knut. Knut. Kabeep-boop. What'd you grab? Water. I strongly recommend it. It's very important for your mental health and well-being. And also not dying of dehydration. Both are pretty good.
Footwear condition poor. Replacement.
How the road backup I just got. Very good actually. I'm so surprised like how good it is. Because every time I've come out to the kitchen being clean and or mopped has been insanely wonderful. It's actually ridiculous. Like it's kind of just ridiculous how great it has fucking been. Because it can mop, they can fucking mop now.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Like as far as home appliances go, it's the best thing I've ever fucking bought. Is this the daughter that tries to break down doors? Yes, the room that did try to break down doors, but I did tell her to do that. And it did wake up the room. But I did apologize to them. And gave them a gift as an apology. But and they also said it was really funny. So no hard feelings. Please. Oh, good. Hope not. There we go. Oh my god, look, it's E3. Oops. The flashy boots. Okay, I'll change my boots. Oh my, I'll get off the... There we go, let me change my boots. That should be done.
Hi, Mako. Please change the room to Latin next time.
Hi, it's Debbie, thank you much for the 2 months. I will. If there's a Latin option, I will. I'm not sure if it has one, but I'll try and find it. How many vehicles we lost so far? 2. Kind of in the in-game cutscene, the very first bike. 1 that was my fault. Okay, that's still good. Oh, it's the rain. The rain that makes you old. Oops. But yeah, as far as appliances go, a room that can mop and vacuum is fucking insane. It saves so much time. I do not know how I have not had one before. I guess maybe this is just the first gen they're actually good. Maybe they were good before this. I don't know. But like, genuinely, I'm still constantly in shock at how nice it is to have freshly swept floors and then have stains mucked away It's really good. It's also really cute. We call them covers. Oh, up this way. Yeah, it's the Rover Rock S8 Max Ultra. Not sponsored. Not sponsored. I bought this with my own money. On sale. This was on sale, I was very happy. We should not get at the main outfit, that would be fun though. I think Vivi wants to. I haven't drawn a face on it because I don't want to make the poor thing sad. One of your boy was sitting shells so on the batteries fucked. Oh, I'm sorry, that sucks. Yeah, it's always a risk buying stuff that is like years old. Batteries are not as robust as we might think they are. But it had like the 50% charge and be charged every now and then, or else the batteries can just fucking die. They're better than they used to be. But there's still tons of issues like that. It's a robot that doesn't have feelings. My Roomba is full of soul and whimsy. I choose to believe my Roomba has a soul. I just crashed. Motherfuck. How long ago was the save? Internal system error access violation. Oh. Okay, the PC has a soul too, and it got very jealous. Sorry, PC. You also have a soul, and it's a very beautiful soul. You know what else is beautiful? Exclamation MSI. The wonderful OLED monitors out now from MSI. The MSI MAG Q7273Q. It's like 273QP QD OLED X24. That's the one. Click the link in chat. Support the stream. Oh, the background music is on.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
I'd do all that again. Motherfuck. Oh, okay. Don't crash, Sam Porter Bridges, in like several ways. That's fine. There we go. Over the chunky rocks. At least Baby is having fun. Yeah, I have heard that Death Stranding 2 looks really, really great. And they did a really good job of the engine again. Oh, come the fuck. God damn it, Kojima was smart enough to make it only count the wheels. That fucking Looney Tunes fall. I can't move it. What, lead? Mother. Footwear ruined.
Time for a new pair of shoes.
Yep. Son of a bitch. Chad, never let me drive. Okay, it's okay, it's okay, baby. It's okay, baby. It's okay, it's okay. It's okay. Go to sleep, little guy. You're okay, I can drive. Just like OJ. I didn't do it. I got no boots. I'm acquitted.
Someone's happy.
No. Up. Fuck. I'll get in the truck. Man. At least the game didn't crash. Hey, that's not a crash. That's a stuck. I didn't crash it. It was wedged. Did you burst out laughing? I actually like the Seinfeld, like the canned laughter. What's the deal?
Scanning bridges ID.
Where's that like?
Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear.
Okay, Sam, come on.
Sam Porter Bridges.
Yeah. Let's see if maybe we can, Actually, how much does it need? Can we just build the road? Can we just build the road? No. Okay, well, it was worth a try.
Decontaminating suit.
Oh, thank God the truck is there.
Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Unless we can get like 1,000 of each type. Or maybe for metals. Sure, we can put those in a private. Yeah. This'll be fine. Yeah, building in America is kind of expensive.
Beginning scan.
Keep going, Sam, on the bridges. You can do it. It's only 200 kilograms. Me to the guy at Bunnings trying to hold my shit. He's like, it's fine. It's not heavy. It's not heavy at all. It's not heavy at all, ma'am. It's not heavy at all. No trouble. No trouble, miss.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Good on you, Sam. Good job. We have 40 medals short. But I have done my part. Yeah. A sizable contribution. Oh. Tomo Murray. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in. We are currently playing Death Stranding 1 because I really enjoy it. And also Death Stranding 2 is coming out like now, but that's fine. How is your stream? Hello Raiders, I'm Australian. I ranted about networks and for trying to find out how to buy a router that isn't dog shit for like 4 hours. It was a very fun time. I nearly went insane. Pro tip. There's no good router. They all have bullshit terms. All of them have done messed up. Oh, get the Nemo. Get the FTP. Get the beep boop. Get the ding dong. Get the PoE++. Get the Wi-Fi 7. Get the 6E. Why don't you get the dingy? What about the dongy? Did you get the control unit? How about the router? How about the router with the Wi-Fi? Are you sure you don't want an extender? Do you want a mesh network? Don't get a mesh network. Have you considered maybe getting an access point? AP, beep boop, deep doop, beep a deep boop. Oh, build your own one. Why don't you just try to build out your own thing? It was very fun though. I went nearly fucking insane. Because I got one of the era routers because that's what was recommended by our ISP, or I guess they are paid to recommend. Because it sucks. There's no settings in the menu. You have to download an app. And you need to log into an Amazon account to turn on your router. The settings are in the fucking cloud. You connect to the internet to connect to the internet. You try going to the router page. I'll show you. It's fucked up. It's fucked up. Oh, sorry, that's a separate network thing where my fucking portable hotspot melted my fucking SIM card because it got so hot. Thanks, Netgear. Yeah, this. What about the dinghy? How about the dongy? Have you considered a dongy? Whoopsie whoopsie, we made a fucky wucky. You can't connect to your own fucking router admin panel. Anyway, it's the ad time, so it's a good time to Salmon's Ranch. Why is Amazon showing you ads for a camera light? Nah, they're outside your door. They're in your walls. Whoopsie whoopsie, baby have no internet. Late night. It's a bit of a late night. Not tired? I'm always tired. Extra tired now, but you know, and I'm stretching. I was told that I should chew gum. I've had some like minor teeth thingy. It's time for gum. Yeah, like it's nice to be tired from having too much fun and feeling too fulfilled having projects compared to fucking insane roommate. That's quite nice. Anyways, where was I? All right. So yeah, this is the Amazon Eero router that all the ISPs recommend now. I tried to change something because it has every network stuck to the same 2.4 and 5 gigahertz combined one. Try to separate it, go to the router webpage, CMD IP config. Type that in Google Chrome. Whoopsie, we made a fucky wucky. You can't access your own router admin panel. And then that leads me to essentially what the kids say, crash out, trying to figure out what fucking router to buy, because all of them have fucking just tons of terms. Yeah. It was a fun time. You know what's a really fun time? Death Stranding. Anyways, follow me on Twitter if you want to see silly rants of stuff. I can subscribe and all that jazz. Death Stranding crashed. Are you fine? Hey guys, you know what's fun? Yeah, I nearly threw the router out the window when I saw, whoopsie, you're not allowed to access the admin panel at all. You had to download the app. Unify Express 7 or Dream Router? Yeah, so we kind of settled on Dream Router and then an access point because I need one in my room and it's a very large house.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear.
And should be tax deductible.
All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Where are we now? Wait, do I have my bike still? It just crashed again. What the fuck? It moved for a millisecond. Oh no. Jimbo. This will not be how my Death Stranding playthrough ends. No. No. Oh. No, I did not call anyone any words. Except maybe Jeff Bezos. Probably Jeff Bezos. God damn it. Come on, work, damn it. I got quote tweeted. What the fuck? I got quote tweeted by a NSFW femboy cock account that is saying women when they can't just hypnotize men to give them money. Because I think they think, because the whole tweet about the fancy thing, are like, wait, they banned mind control? That's just silly. I think they think I make mind control stuff. Which is weird because they make literal porn. I don't know, femboys tend to be weird. I share someone that has pegged one. They usually mentally need some more time in the oven. I fucking hate routers so much, holy shit. Let's not talk about that. No, I mean in terms of brain development, chat. Not the other meaning of it. Like bread that is yet to rise.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges.
Norman Reedus, you better not crash.
Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sand Porter Bridges.
I thought femboys not men. You know, that's kind of true, actually. That's kind of true. They do call them femboys, not fem men. It does explain why they act like their children. Says woman playing video game chewing gum on twitch.tv. Come on. Come on, Cybertruck. You can haul cargo. Yeah! No! Yes! I did it again. Yes, Sam Porter Bridges. No! No, it isn't. Yes, yes, yes. Keep going. Yes. Good, good, good. Yes. Safe. Easy. All is well. All's well. Call me Britney Spears, because oops, I did it again. That's what the fucking sour truck could have been. A used blood needle. It must be in that part of town. How lovely. Truck's battery is running out. How?
I wonder if anyone's watching.
I hope not. Ah, fuck. This is a predicament. Yep. 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 A little more. Yep. Yep.
Battery's almost dead.
Not yet. Very good. 7-point ton around the state. And see? Beautiful. Good job, Sam.
Patience is a virtue. Yes.
Construction complete.
And just like the BB, our trucker's now connected with an umbilical cord of energy. That's the wrong way. I was meant to be going that way anyway. Hang on a sec. Hang on. Hang on. Okay, just... Yep. Nope, okay. Yep. We're doing well. Okay, for the record, I'm chewing gum. It's not more chips. I was told sorbitol is good for the teeth. I don't know if that's actually true. But it was turtle as it calls. So we're going for it. Up and around we go. Xylitol or sorbitol? Xylitol's not that common as sugar, apparently. What not whole root? Some of it. Ish. I came here to chew gum and safely drive heavy vehicles. And I'm all out of drive. Lovely high traction mud. Now up this way we go. Good job, Sam. Is that one? Yep. Sorbitol is a kind of alcohol. Huh. Is that way it feels kind of burny? Or is something else in the gum? I mean, they use sorbitol as a sweetener, right? How's Amazon employee going? It's going quite well, actually.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected.
Most things ending with all alcohols.
Cargo verified.
I am a oil after all. But Chiralium gauge. In you go.
Delivering cargo.
Wonderful.
Hello. Sam Bridges, right?
That's me.
We've been expecting you. The gauge you brought is going to save a lot of lives. Let me do a quick inspection. Oh, wonderful. It's in perfect condition.
I have no idea how. I have no idea how that's in perfect condition.
Once you connect us to the network, we'll be able to share our measurements with everyone.
Ooh.
You mind doing the honors?
Here. Here's my fucking mesh network. Make sure you log in with Amazon. Yeah, that's me fucking crying my eyes out, finding out I'm banned from my own access panel.
Another day, another delivery. Good evening, night, Mako. How's it going? Gonna lurk in for a bit before heading to bed since it's midnight here.
Hiya, Geronimo. Thank you very much for the 42 months. Thank you very much. I hope you have a good luck and have a lovely sleep, and thank you very much for 42 whole months. Thank you. PCC level 2. Floating carrier. Timeful shelters, safe house, weather forecast.
I'm sure they told you, but this weather station was built before the Death Stranding. Bridges 1 came and fixed it up. Unfortunately, we lost contact with our weather satellites a while back. Interference from chiral clouds. So it's been tough to measure chiralium levels and predict timefall. But thanks to you, this weather station can finally function as intended. You made our jobs easier. Now let us do the same for you.
Hell yeah.
We won't let you down, I promise. Take care.
I see you got the weather station back online. Excellent work, Sam. When a region is integrated into the chiral network, it's also brought closer to the beach, in a manner of speaking. There's a significant impact on chiralium levels, and measuring that impact is one of the Cupid's primary functions.
I thought it was like a Wi-Fi stick.
The more accurately we can determine where to expect timefall and when. Without the chiral network, we'd be left guessing. Oh, and thanks to your latest accomplishment, you can now review the weather forecast via your cufflinks. Check your map.
Actually, handcuffs? That's the cufflinks thing. Like the mini map and the compass and
I'll
stuff.
keep an eye on the chiral density from right here in my lab. It's not too far from South Knot City. Keep processing those orders.
It's a bit of an on-the-nose metaphor for being changed to yourself / the device / the phone / other people.
One more site on the grid. Keep it up and we'll be finished before you know it. The weather station's forecast should be visible to everyone on the chiral network now, yourself included. You can access them via your cufflinks. It could be useful when plotting your routes.
Forget about the monsters? How could you forget about Die Hard Man? How could you? Wheat seed. Construct a safe house? Ooh. Vog preserved. Okay. We'll grab that next.
We've added a timefall
Yeah, I have no idea where
option
it's
to our
Chiral.
PCC. They're perfect for keeping you and your cargo dry until the weather improves.
Technically, all men die hard. I thought it was when they're dead they're hard, not when they die. Like, afterwards.
Congratulations, Sam. Your PCC's leveled up, so to speak. It now has the capacity to produce more complex structures. Huh?
Sam, I've added a safe house schematic to your PCC. It's a fairly large structure, so it'll take a lot of time and materials to build. But once complete, it's pretty much identical to a private room. Give it a shot.
Okay, that's kind of cool. Alright. Take one.
A floating carrier is a kind of tractor car. Chiral crystals keep it suspended in midair, allowing it to move unimpeded over rough terrain. You can load one up with cargo and tow it to your destination with minimal effort. If
Neat.
one's not enough for your needs, you can hook it up to another and take two. Just keep in mind that carriers require a steady supply of chiral crystals to operate. Make sure you have enough to get where you need to go.
Oh, they gotta like make it levitate. Truck. Truck. Oh wait, no, we hang on. What time is over there? It's currently 1:39. Well, now 1:40.
Order assigned.
Different time zone. It fucks me up because it's half an hour behind. It's a little unusual.
Weather forecasts can now be viewed via your cufflinks.
Ooh.
Should come in handy when you're on the road.
Okay, that's neat. Deep River. Yeah, sometimes there's a halfway through, like this one. Any mule camps you can raid. I mean, there's ones like back there. I think the American frontier over here is kind of chill. During all the nukes, I guess. Okay, that's why I had to construct the safe house then. We had to go all the way there. Oh my god. Go, gadget bullshit. Go, gadget bullshit.
Sam, you're gonna need more chiral crystals. Get out there and search. When you found the required amount, head to the site and get that safe house in order.
Okay, but why not just... There we go. That should be good then. Chirality is different between the left hand and the right hand. Chiral is not something that can be repositioned as a mirror image without altering its shape. Gotcha. Kind of. Okay, so we need more chiral crystals at least.
Thanks for the help.
I need to go down this way. She's not got you. I do not get you for the record. I have no fucking clue what chirality is. I'm gonna say hell yeah. Eat myself a crypto bite. Grab this USB stick. Jamming up my ass. Deliver some shit. It'll be a wonderful day. Hey, how are you? I'm good, how are you? Welcome in. Organic chemistry. Yeah, I never did organic chemistry. It was very forced. But
all right, you've made it. Let's get that safe house built.
You good to go, Sam? First, equip your PCC and select Safe House.
Okay. Oh. Okay. It's working.
That won't cut it, Sam. You need more chiral crystals. If you don't have more on you, go out and get some.
Okay, I will. Okay, I need more. Oh, right, that means chiral crystals, doesn't it? Shit.
There goes the wire.
Aha. It's more of this direction. I see him. Like the one. Okay, 51, that's a little better. Peckers and Death Shining Tote. We're a bit away from that yet. Oh, there's a cute little... Oh, they left the cop behind. a weather forecast. My greatest enemy. The rain. I suppose vtubers would survive, wouldn't they? That was kind of the lesson of COVID. Like physically? No. But spiritually, yes. We will not survive the winter, but we will survive being fucking locked in a house. Especially not surviving the winter. I'm cold. Now up we go. Is Roomba still Chinese? No, the Roomba got stuck on something, yelled out in Chinese, and I realized I had no idea what it was saying, so I couldn't fix it properly. It was saying, I'm stuck on something, please reposition me, but in Chinese. I felt bad. You scream stuff in Chinese at it? No, because I have no idea what that is. No. Safe house activated. Oh no, not the cargo cart, the literal Roomba. It was very fun. I pulled it out at an opportune time while having drinks.
Thank you, Sam. This safe house will be a boon to countless others in the long run. I'm not just talking about the porters who'll use it as a stopover on the way to the weather station, but the people they help and the people they help. We're all connected to someone else, Sam. But you'll have the honor of being the first person to rest there.
Oh, hell yeah. Let's go down Heavily-ish. Aww. I'll deliver the pizza run. Hell yeah, have fun. Good luck with your job. I hope they tip well. Pardon me. Ooh.
Good morning, Sam. Blood collection complete. Thank you for your generosity.
Is it just me or does it look like... Is the bed slightly different? I think the bed might be different. This guy looks like a guy. He does look like a guy. And then, 2, he looks even more like a guy. Yeah, no more Monster energy drink product placement. They've run out of that. Okay, where to now? I think we jump back up. Ooh, some metals. There the usual. Lost cargo, disc-based media. I'll take that. Oh yeah, make sure you get gamer subs with code YAPS for 10% off. Buy gamer subs and you get caffeine, but it has titties. Which is everything several people could want. Vivi's one of them. Get 10% off gamer subs now. Oh yeah, the carrier did get sold by the safe house, didn't it? I think this is still the same one. So what's fun nearby? Liverless cargo. Oh yeah, don't drink too much caffeine, that will kill you.
Thank you for coming. You really are incredible. I don't know how you do it.
I have a bunch of people on Twitch that cheer me on. They're very polite. Welcome back in.
Well.
Nice. Level.
New order available. Please access.
Memory chip.
So, you're a treasure hunter in your spare time, huh? It's funny. I didn't think you had any.
Hi, Deadman. Bye, Deadman.
Thank you for your contribution.
Recycle... Nope, well, they should be pretty fine. And cargo... Oh yeah, we can recycle the metals and stuff, can't we? Yeah. Non-caffeine game stuff is actually good. Ooh, okay, well, I'm glad you like it then. 10% off, co-yap, etc, etc. Oh my god. The face is great. And now then the actual order for Sam. Wheat seed? The Timefall farm. Ooh, okay. I think we have enough of that. Have enough of the rest too. Wait, but level 2? Level 2 boots. Very good. Durability and impact resistance increased. Cool, cool. I think that's ready then. I'll get shark food flavor. You still have to wait to see.
Thank you for your
They will eventually get a flavor. They're required, like, there are the requirements, like, they need to sell hundreds of things. Buenos dias. English, welcome in. Nice. Okay, next one would be to... Yeah, send that fella.
Deploying autonomous delivery bot.
Oh my god, they're so cute. They sing. Do I get to see him? No. Oh. Is it a pick motivation game? I can take a look at it tomorrow. You have to then go across to... Oh, that's quite a bit away. No, it is 2 a.m. It is 2 a.m. Wait, is that working me right?
Weapons restrictions lifted.
I can't hear. There we go. This was very fun. Thank you all for coming in. I will see you tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow. I have many projects to work on. Some Unity stuff, some video editing stuff. But I'm looking forward to streaming tomorrow. I hope you enjoyed this Strand Time stream on both YouTube and Twitch. Remember to like, subscribe, follow, and all of that. You can do it on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, and join the Discord if you'd like to stay up to date on my silly stuffs. Let's see who there is to raid, and I will see you guys tomorrow. There is Alf Hilda. Alf, now in held form. Thank you for coming. Enjoy Alfie. She is very lovely. I'm very sleepy. You've all been lovely. See you tomorrow. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. I need to take my makeup off. Fuck. It's a great time. Just use your tongue. No. Good night. Oh, my burns. Enjoy Alfie. How does Mako taste? Like musk, actually. And oily. Not great.